Hey, love chat out everyone. Good evening. 00 million. Hello, Mike. That's it. Can I sing a song? Mega love shout out. This is Ami from Channel. Welcome to Ami from Channel. Chill. On. Come up, come up. No sounds. What about now? Can you hear me? Zelda. Can you hear me? Is there a sound or no sounds? Good evening, Zelda. Is there's a sound or no sounds? Hello, mic test. Hello, mic test. Mic. Hello, mic test. Hello, mic. 2 million in the house. Mega love shout out. Is there a sound? There's sound.
I hear you now. Yeah. Sound good.
Zelda, how are you, Zelda? There's a sound.
Hey, Zelda, what's going on, buddy?
Hey, Zelda, what's going on, buddy?
Yeah, I went deer hunting and my muzzle loader misfired. Missed a deer. That bee. The way it goes sometimes. Coffee time. Got my
It's coffee time.
Earnhardt racing mug there.
Number 8.
NASCAR racing. Number 8. Do.
Thank you
Thank
so
you
much,
so much,
Zelda.
Zelda.
What the calling it a spam call? Let's see. Who the hell is this?
Let's sing a song. Good evening, everyone. There be
Hello.
two violins to keep me alive. There's no need to take a stand, for it was just a start. I say no need to take me home. I'm old enough to face the dawn. Just call me until the morning angel. That's what takes before you leave me, baby. Just call me until the morning angel. And slowly turn away from me. This is love, and it won't matter anyhow. Before you say this is obscene, but it was what I wanted now. And if her victims all deny, I'm not blinded by your lies. Just call me until the morning angel. Just touch me just before you leave me, baby. Just call me until the morning angel. Then slowly turn away. I won't beg you to stay with me. Oh, baby. Baby. Just call me until the morning angel. Just touch my cheeks before you leave me, baby. Just call me until the morning angel. Just touch my cheeks before you leave me, baby. Just call me until the thank you so much. Please don't forget to hit the bottom thumbs up.
Already done, hun.
Huh?
Already hit the thumbs up. I was the number one.
You're not the number one.
I wasn't. I was number two.
You're number two.
Yeah, okay. Close enough.
Huh?
I said close enough.
Close enough.
Sometimes you're the windshield, and sometimes you're the fly.
What is that?
That's a saying. Sometimes you're the fly, and sometimes you're the windshield on
Sometimes
a car.
windshield.
The flights. Sometimes if you're the fly, you probably get smashed on the windshield, huh?
Mm,
You know, going down the road, you big old bug hit your windshield.
yeah.
Yeah, that's the saying. Sometimes you're the fly, sometimes you're the windshield. I think it's better to be the windshield most of the time. You know, if you're the fly, you probably get splattered all over the glass, and you have to use a 409 get it off, or Windex.
Windex.
Windex glass cleaner.
Perfectly blends into the lens. Algae Element Evo.
You want to sing a song? Is it? The sound is good.
Yeah, sounds good. I think you got everything worked out. Except when you put yourself on mute. There you go.
There's waiting for us, hoping that you understand the things you want to say. This love went stronger than before. We'll see you no more, but you close the door. Why don't you try to open up your heart? Won't take so much of your time. Maybe it's wrong to say please love me too, 'cause I know you'll never do. Somebody else is waiting there inside for you. Maybe it's wrong to love you more each day, 'cause I know it's here to stay. But I know the warn you so long. I what you said to me, you said it's how you want it to be. But now we're stronger than before. I won't see you no more, but you close the door. I'm just a child. Why don't you try to open up your heart? Won't take so much of your time. Maybe it's wrong to say please love me too, 'cause I know you never do. Somebody else is waiting there inside for you. Maybe it's wrong to love you more each day, 'cause I know it's here to stay. But my love is don't know if it's wrong. I know you should be more. Maybe it's wrong. This queen, Japan Dance Mega Love shout out. so much, MCC Channel. Sis Jacqueline Japantansi, kumusta? Pasyalan ko kayo sa inyong bahay, Sis Queen and Sis MCC.
MCC's in the Queen Japan Daisy
Japantansi.
Japan Tanzi.
Japantansi. MCC Channel, punta ko sa inyong bahay. Wala kang videos na bago. Nakizumba si Mayora Tuna Festival. Nakisumba si Mayora. Ayan. 1 million dollars, make love, thank you so much. Nandito ako sa yung Patalastas MCC Channel. $1 million may galab shout out.
Medlow, shut up. Coffee time.
Coffee time. 2 million in the house, may galab shout out. Thank you so much. So, habang tayo ay nanonood sa yung video, Sis MCC, after Sis MCC, we going to Queen Japan Fantasy. You know what, MCC, who's on the chat? One person only. Yes, you.
You gonna play the piano next time? The grand piano. You're on mute. Unmute. There you go.
Thank you so much, Sisi MCC, sa ipa-play ng aking ads that big help for andito ako sa yung advertisement, Sisi. Nakisumba si Mayora Tuna Festival. Habang tayo ay nanonood, kanta-kanta muna para hindi tayo makatulog. Want to sing a song, sir? Sir Mark.
Yeah, waiting on you. Sing a song. You're the singer in the house. My singing days is over.
Go visit their channel. Watch it.
Queen jumping Lee.
High performance, high density power modules from Vicor.
High density what? You Queen Japanese. Yep. One.
Ronald, Angel, mega love shoutout. Good evening sa'yo, Sisi. Puntahan ko kayo mamaya kasi nag-isa lang ang ang phone ko. Angel. Kumusta? Mr. Mark Tuet.
Novice in the house. Hey, Novice. Yeah, come on up, Novice. Sing a song. Nah.
Good evening, Chus, Angel,
And
Silvano.
you, yeah, come on up too.
Come up to
Take turns singing a song.
it's your turn.
My turn. Oh, uh, I'm not in the lineup, hun. Oh,
Hi, Sisi Noves, Francis, Angel.
here's the mailman.
Still playing Sisi. Thank you, thank you. Come up.
Looks good.
TV optimizers by Game Show.
Angel in the house. Novus. Novus.
Playing CC, MCC. Naka 3 ads ako. Nandito ako sa yung ano mo. Pinapanood ko pa lang, di pa tapos. After that, we going to Queen Japan Tansy, and my member, Merce Novels, and then Sis Angel. Ayan. Nasing-asing honey. Sing-asing. Sing-asing. Yahoo! Bravo, Sisi Host. Thank you so much, Sisi Silvana.
Yippee-ki-yay.
The daylight's fading slowly. The time with you is standing still. I'm waiting for you only. This light is there that I feel way. I can't lie. From you I cannot hide. I'm losing while you try. Can't hide it, can't fight it. So go, come on, leave me breathless. Give me, kiss me, till I can't deny it. Love it, feeling. Let me long for your kiss. Go up, yeah. Come on. There's no tomorrow, and all we have is here and now. I'm happy just to have you. You're all the love I need somehow. It's like a dream. Oh God, I'm not asleep. Everyone to wake up, lose it, and leave it. So go, come on, leave me breathless. Give me, kiss me, till I can deny this loving feeling. Let me long for your kiss. Go on, yeah, come on. And I can from you, I can I lost my will to try. Can't hide it, can't fight it. So go on, come on, leave me breathless. Tease me, till I can deny this loving feeling. Make me long for your kiss. Go on, come on, leave me breathless. Come on, leave me breathless. Go on. Alright. Back to you, host, co-host Mark. Thank you so much. I will check if it's not yet done. Hindi pa tapos. This is 20 minutes. MCC channel.
I probably that. I probably. Was it Tom and Jerry?
Huh? Pretty boy. And it's your turn.
My turn. No, 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 no. You get the wrong mark.
Wrong mark.
You sing Country Bumpkin. I ain't heard you sing that in a while.
Letter. Okay, letter. Just sing first this one.
Okay.
想專注腸道健康，
Country bumpkin. Two million in the house. Mega love shout out. Sis Angel, Sis Mers, and other people there. MCC channel. Lay awake at night. Sorry for the inconvenience. Lie awake at night. See things in a black and white. I've only got you inside my mind. No love can make me is Rage. Make a love shout out. Come up. Pretty, pretty boy of mine. Just tell me you love me too. Oh, my pretty, pretty boy, I love. Oh, my pretty, pretty boy, I do. Please stay right beside you. MC from Angel Salvano. Come on, everyone. Oh, pretty, pretty boy, I love you like I never ever loved no one before you. Pretty, pretty boy, mama, just tell me you love me too. Hello, Angel from MC Rage.
Rage is in the house. What's going on, Rage?
Come up, Rage.
Yeah, jump up on up here, Rage. Sing a song. No. No yawning on the panel, honey. Yeah, thought I wasn't paying attention, huh?
Alright. Okay, country bumpkin. Country bumpkin. This song is dedicated to our co-host, Mark Turek, Ayan, country bumpkin, guys. The time now is 12. Sis Rage, Sis Angel, Sis MCC, Sis Queen Japan Tansy. MCC is still playing. Oh, okay, I'm done to your video. Hold on. I need to, give, comment.
Yui tears mixed blogs in the house. This is how you say that.
Yuli Cares, make mix vlog. Thank you so much sa iyong paharang at patamsak dyan. Salamat ng malaki. looking to buy, but it's like a frame by those with a lungs of the throat that I just like of anything. At a barroom girl with a heart and knowing heart so slow, looking up and down. And she thought, I wonder that country bumpkin found his way to town. And she said, low country bumpkin, house that grows out of the boundary. I'm just inside, but man, you're something. What do you come from, country boundary? Just a certain year later in a bed to filter, yeah, that's like pain. Into this wondrous world of many wonders, no more wonder can. As she marveled the soft and warm and cuddly both child feeding at her. And she said, oh, country bumpkin, fresh and froze out of the county. Since some side I may feel something. A heavy hand.
Yep.
And she's just lying on her bed, known for her race was early rise. But she's so smart and look into the eyes, and her husband and her son. And she said, "Low country bumpkin." Better country bumpkin, Moira, country bumpkin, growth is gone up from the pumpkin. Drops and songs are loud and softly. See you later, country bumpkin. All right, thank you so much. Good evening, good morning to you, Moira. And she's Julie Curse and MC Raids. And
Myra's in Harry, my frost is off the pumpkin now. No. Yep. On it again on that. Oh, I seen that. Yeah. Wasn't paying attention, huh? You get Myra up here. She can play that grand piano behind you, hon. You're on mute. I see your lips are moving, but nothing's coming There you go.
My Subic journey. White Rock Subic. Here. Hey,
Three, what's going on? Three.
Dre, what's going on?
Coffee
Come up,
time here.
come up, bro. Come up. Dre. 1 hour already. Yeah.
1 hour and 1 minute and 53 seconds.
Come up, brother Dre.
Yeah, jump on up there, Drake. Oh, man. Yeah.
The sacred energy.
The sacred energy.
Ami from China. Is sleeping. Lost it up
工作時缺乏專注力，維他命 B5 及鋅有助提升腦力。
We're ready 1 hour.
Melodies in the house.
When you start writing on spite of my lips, all of the girl, beautiful and sweet. Oh, I never know you. There's someone waiting for me. 'Cause we were just kids, but feeling love, not knowing what it was. I will give you up. It's wrong. But darling, just kiss me slow. Your heart is all I own. And if you're right, baby, I'm singing the love between us. Stronger than anyone. To share my dreams is something else to share more. I found love, carry more. Of our own. Words to be with you, feeling love, fighting again. Baby, This angel, Mother Melody 3. You make your baby Thank you so much. We're ready 1 hour. Thank you, sis Angel. 3 million in dance, mega love shout out. Alright, hanggang dito na lang tayo guys. Tingnan ko muna. Sis Angel, I am done to your Sobic journey. Madam Melody, bigyan kita ng jacket mo. Sorry. Kaya mapisil. Does not work. Sis Mers, puntahan kita sa bahay mo. Madam Melody, ba't hindi ko mapisil to? Oh, bakit nag-stop? Sandali lang guys. Nag-stop. Sis Mers, thank you.
Hun, drop the link there. Drop the link. Didn't know was up there to sing a song or Angel or
Sis Angel.
Miss Melody.
Dan na ako sa yung Subic, Sis Angel. Dito na. Video. Episode 11, having a big party. Who want to come?
新冠好返都持續關節。
Thank you so much. Andito tayo sa bahay, Sis Noves. Sa party. Madam Melody, please to connect to my mentor, Melody Alagan Avan, guys. And she's doing live streaming every day at time 7 o'clock. And she given a free WH and bananas. Don't hesitate to visit her channel, my mentor, Melody Avan Alagan. Ayan, done na sa'yo, Sisi. Episode 11, having a big party. $1 million, my God, shout out. Ayan, done na sa'yo. Punta tayo kay Sino pa hindi ko napuntahan? Madam Melody. Dito ako sa iyong bahay, Madam Melody. Thank you so much, Sis Angel. Akit-akit. Please to connect to my mentor, Melody Avan Ilagan. She's doing live streaming every day at time 7 o'clock Asian time. And she given a giveaway of free WH and help you for your, if you don't understand what's your channel. Sorry, ano itong na-delete ko? Ay, sorry madam, nahulog. Madam Melody, sorry, nahulog tong cellphone ko na press. Madam Melody. Mike Saha, Lock the Great. Good evening, Lock.
What's going on, look?
Madam Melody, accidentally.
Mike is in the house. Mike.
Mike Saha. Everybody who wants to come up, guys, come up. Thank you so much, Lock, for the thumbs up. Mike Saha is in the
Hey, how you doing?
Hey, Mike, what's going on?
Hey, how you doing, Grit? Oh, okay, hold on. I will lower it. Just a second. What about now? Is it better?
Yeah, yeah.
Yeah,
Okay.
it sounds good.
Yeah.
Just
I had to
host
click the echo cancellation.
everything.
Okay. All right.
So host everything, no? Long time no
It's
see.
okay.
You know what their luck is, I think. No, I think luck's a Great Britain.
I just watched a movie, not a movie, a video showed up in my feed. A man being attacked by a bear in his tent. It was a short video, and a guy was out camping in the forest, and a bear. He opened the door, and there was a bear outside, and the bear started attacking his tent. And eventually, the bear ran away. So he got lucky then.
Yeah, you got lucky in bird.
Yeah.
Crush your skull.
Hmm. Yeah, you can't win a wrestling match against a bear. You need to have a gun. I don't think you had a gun. If you have a gun, you have a chance. But if you are even that close, if you shoot the bear, it might still get you. But
Yeah, you
yeah,
ain't,
you have better chance.
you ain't gonna come out unscathed.
Yeah, yeah. If you're lucky, you shoot the bear, it runs off. But it can, if it's very close, you shoot it once, it just keeps charging and it keeps attacking you.
You
Happened
better-
many times. Like a hunter is out hunting and a bear comes and he shoots him once. He's got like a bolt action rifle or something. Shoots him once and the bear keeps running and comes at him and then mauls him anyway. If you're lucky, you shoot it once and the bear goes, "Oh, okay, I'm gonna head out here. I don't wanna get hit anymore." But yeah, you never know.
Really?
So what was the name of that movie?
Let me see if I can find it again. Man gets attacked by bear in his tent. I think
I
it
guess
was.
short or something like that.
Yeah, it showed up in my feed like a short.
Oh, yep. I was out deer hunting this morning and my muzzleloader misfired. Cap went off, but the gunpowder
Uh-huh.
did.
So the primer
Yeah,
ignited, but the main charge didn't get
yeah,
ignited. Do you think it could be moisture, that it's too humid and it's the gunpowder has absorbed moisture when you're out and about?
yeah. Could have happened, but I just
Uh-huh.
loaded it. I don't know.
Do you load it? You load it at home before you head out, right?
Yeah,
Yeah. Yeah, I know that misfires can happen if it's humid and moist. Like black powder, it can absorb the moisture in the air if it's very moist outside, and misfires can happen kind of easily. Now it depends on when you use the wad, like when you pack it in the muzzle loader. Even the paper depends on what you use. But even if you have the paper, and so the moisture can't get directly to the gunpowder, the paper itself, like the wad that you use to stuff it, that can also absorb moisture, and then that moisture will be absorbed by the gunpowder that's next to it anyway. So,
I didn't have a wad in there. I got these new Sabat slugs that just got a
uh
little
huh,
plastic piece on the back.
uh huh.
And
Do
got
you
a,
think you could use maybe a muzzle plug, like have a plug in the at the end of the barrel, so you load it up at home, and then you put like a plug on the muzzle, the end of the barrel, to keep moisture from getting in. And then when you're about to shoot, you can unplug it, like remove it.
I'm
Maybe that could help.
sure that the bullet was. It's, I'm, it's happened before. I mean,
Uh-huh.
the
So do
next
you use one of these like a brass or copper primer? Like it's something on a nipple. You put like a little uh, what's it called? Like one of these little
the nipple,
primers.
put it on the nipple. Now I got
Yeah.
my other muzzle. This one I got the inline, so
Uh-huh.
it's like got a bolt action. And
Oh,
you put the
okay.
primer in when you undo the bolt action.
Do you think it was the primer went off? So it's got to be something else. Do you
Yeah,
think it could
that's
be
got
the
it
port
might
that
be
goes? Maybe it's like the piping because you have like in a can, like the old time cannon, you have like a fuse hole that's drilled into the bore, and then the gunpowder when it's ignited, it has to go through a little hole into the main charge. Do you think it could be something with the
Well, I
tube, or
cleaned
whatever
it
you want
out.
to call it?
I cleaned it up pretty good. You know, you got
Uh-huh.
a little piece of wire you stick down in there, and
Yeah. I'm just interested. It's like what went wrong? It's like
you know,
this because the primer went off. So what caused the problem? It's a mystery. It's a mystery.
yeah, it's probably
Have you ever used buck and ball as a load for the muzzle loader?
pumpkin ball.
Okay. I
Or
mean buck
you
and
mean just ball ammo
okay.
with the blood.
Yeah, one slug, like one big ball, but they also have loads that are called buck and ball. Those can be good for deer hunting. For example, you have a buck and ball round. You have one big caliber ball, lead ball, and then you have 3 buckshot pellets, like lead buckshot pellets. So you get both the slug and then 3 pellets coming out the barrel. This buck and ball load. Those are good.
No, I don't think we can do that around here.
Okay.
It's not legal.
Okay. Yeah, don't do anything illegal.
Yeah, you can only use slow. You can't use a shotgun for.
Okay. All right.
You can
And
use
you only get one shot, so your
it's gotta
shot
be-
placement has
it's
to be
gotta be
really good when you're
one lead ball.
Yeah. with the muzzle loader, your shot placement has to be really good because you only get one shot. Like if you miss it, the other one's going to run off, and you can't like reload in time to get another round off, and it's going to increase the distance. So you have to get within 100 yards with the muzzle loader to be effective with it. It's like you shouldn't be. Nobody's like trying to hit things at 200 yards with a muzzle loader. So it's like you have to get within 100 yards of the animal, and if you miss that one shot, it will
Years
spook and
ago,
run
I
off.
shot one with the same rifle, you know, but
Mhm.
the same thing happened. So I put another primer in.
Mhm.
I was able to shoot without the again.
Yeah.
This time they were on the run. There's a big old buck chasing them 5 or 6 does. So
Mhm.
he was
Do you use calls?
in a
Do you
hurry.
use calls?
I didn't use any calls today. I got a couple of calls.
Mhm.
Not today. I use a little scent. But,
Okay.
I don't think I even use that anymore. I know where the patterns.
Yeah, and you have to be aware of if you're downwind or how the wind is too, because if you're if the animals are downwind from you, they can pick up on your scent unless you use a masking scent or something like this. Uh,
Yeah,
they can smell you and they spook.
I got masking scent. All that good stuff. So you go hunting?
No,
No?
I can't in Sweden. I need to, if I wanted to, I have to get a hunting license, which is easier said than done. It's almost like getting a driver's license. It's like you're gonna have to travel and go do hunting lessons, and it's almost like going to school or something like this. It's like you have to do driving. It's almost like getting a driver's license. You have to do a lot of lessons, and you have to do studying, and you have to. It costs quite a lot of money to, maybe $5,000 at least to get it. I would think.
Damn, that's a lot of money.
I would guess. Okay, I'm not expert in that. I never got around to it, but if I would move and live in a house, maybe then I'd go hunting. Meaning, if I would move to like northern or southern Sweden and get like a cottage, like live in the countryside, and have my own house, maybe then I want to get my hunting license, so I can go hunting.
That's what I do around here. I just go out in my backyard and shit.
Yeah,
So I ain't got to travel too far, you know, and I ain't got to drag the deer too far either.
yeah. I used to do some hunting with a BB gun when I was a teenager, like living in the countryside. Okay, like shoot birds. A few times I did that, but yeah, I think a lot of people do that if they live in the countryside. I would hunt birds. I would use an air gun and shoot birds. Happened a few times.
Turkeys the other day,
Mhm.
but turkey season ain't open.
It was a .177 air gun, like a break action, so it wasn't that powerful. So I would have to be close to the birds to be able to kill them. In Sweden, they have regulations on how fast an air gun can be. To have it unlicensed, is up to 200 meters per second projectile speed. So the BB can't travel faster than 200 meters per second. Or you have to get
BB
licensed.
gun? Shit.
Yeah, yeah.
Damn.
It's silly. They got silly gun laws in Sweden. But I did shoot a few birds when I was a teenager, like hunting. I would get the BB gun. I would find a spot. I would do calls, like sit and whistle. And then sometimes there'll be find a good spot and then sit and whistle. And then sometimes there'll be a bird that flies in and sit down on a branch in front of me because it was attracted by the calls, I guess. And then it's sitting there, and then you have to move slowly and get, like, not spook it. Move slowly, put the sights on it, and then shoot it, and you will get it.
Yeah, I used to do that when I was a kid.
Yeah.
Shooting blackbirds at it.
I think it can actually be harder to shoot a small bird with a weak BB gun than to shoot a big gun with a more powerful gun because, you have to be so close, and you have to hit in the right spot.
Well, nowadays, I got them high-powered BB guns. You ain't got to have no license to get a BB gun around here or muzzle loader.
That's good.
It's just a
That's
regular
good.
rifle and rifle pistol or something.
Yeah. In Sweden, you have to have a license. They have very bad gun laws in Sweden, weapon laws. You can't even have a crossbow without license. You can have bows at home,
You can't have a
but you can't
crossbow
do the type of
without a
hunt.
license? Yeah.
Yeah, you can't get a crossbow without license. You can get bows, but not for hunting. So you can't legally hunt anything. You have to get a license if you want to hunt anything. But you can have the bow itself if you want to for sport shooting, like target shooting at
I got a
targets.
deer a couple years ago with my crossbow.
Hmm.
Yeah, I go hunting every year. I go with bow hunting, crossbow hunting, and muzzleloader hunting.
What type of bow do you use? Do you have a compound bow?
Yeah, I got a compound bow and a crossbow. Haven't
Okay.
used the compound bow yet, but I use the crossbow.
Yeah, I can imagine it's easier to
It's just
hunt with a
like
crossbow.
aiming like a rifle, a crossbow.
Uh-huh. Do you have iron sights on it, or do you have a red dot or something like this?
That's just iron
An
sight.
optic. Okay. I think a red dot would be good on a crossbow.
Oh, some people put scopes on them.
Uh-huh. Especially if you have a scope where it has it's graded where it has different, so you know your holdover, and you can test the arrows at different ranges. Like before you go hunting, you can have a optic that has not just the one crosshair, but it has lines on it, so you can know different distances, like the holdover. Like this line, it's 100 yards. This line, it's 75 or something like this, and you can know where you're hitting at different distances.
Oh yeah, they got them hot. I just got a old one spring crossbow. They got them compound crossbows and everything else.
Uh-huh. What type of tips do you use? Do you use expandable tips or
Just the
normal broadheads?
broadheads.
Uh-huh.
They're all downstairs.
Gotta come on the wash.
In my downstairs in my but no, I put it up this year since muzzleloading season's open now
Mhm.
and keep further away but that's what damn primer didn't go off. Well, the primer went off this morning and the damn powder didn't. It's a nice
And
looking
what
deer.
do you think? What do you think the reason was that it didn't go off?
Uh, Probably the damn powder got a little moisture in it, or
Uh-huh. Yeah, that's what I thought too.
but I don't see how. I just I don't. Yeah, I cleaned the rifle up pretty damn good before I even loaded it and shit. I
Mhm.
don't know.
What do you use to clean it? Do you use solvent inside of it, some kind of liquid to clean the barrel?
Yeah, solvent. Oh, I dried it out and made sure there wasn't any.
That's what I was gonna say. So yeah, yeah, I was gonna say, do you think maybe you didn't dry it out long enough before putting it in? But okay.
Use solvent and hot water.
Mhm.
Flush it with hot water. I don't know. It happens. So it'll
Mhm.
be another day. I'll go back tomorrow or something.
Yeah, maybe you could use after you use the solvent and the hot water. Maybe you could get some rubbing isopropyl alcohol and pour it in there and pour it out. Like put some rubbing alcohol in there. I think that could help to dry it out, possibly.
Yeah, I have to fire the rifle off again then because it's
Hmm.
still got the gunpowder in there. I have to get the load that's in there to fire. It's so damn difficult to pull the damn bullet out. When
Hmm.
you already stuffed it down the barrel. Anyway, yeah, no big deal. Just go tomorrow. Maybe next day.
Hmm.
Well, I got two muzzle loaders, so I might just use my other one tomorrow.
Are they both the same caliber?
Yeah, they're both 50 caliber.
Okay.
One's an inline and one's got the hammer and the little cap on the nipple.
Right behind the barrel, you push the primer in there.
Yeah,
Mhm.
yeah, I got this. I got this other one up here. I might use this one tomorrow. Take the primer off the damn thing.
All
Muzzle
right.
load.
Okay.
It just got the iron sights. It's good enough.
Does it
Muz-
kick hard?
It kicks like a muzzle loader, about like a 12 gauge shotgun. If you ever shot a shotgun,
Mhm.
you ever shot a
All right.
shotgun?
No, not a shotgun. No.
The trick is you got to hold it tight to your shoulder. I mean, if you got it off, it's gonna.
And then push into it. Like you can hold, tuck it to your shoulder and then push
Yeah,
into it. Like your posture, your whole body posture matters too. Where you're not like leaning back like this because then it is gonna push you more. But it's like
yeah,
you're kind of pushing forward. Like your posture is
yeah.
better. Your arms and your body act like a recoil spring kind of, depending on how you hold it. So I understand. And I didn't shoot a shotgun, but I understand how to do it. Dun, 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 dun.
Well, next month I'll have the rifle season. I'm
Hmm.
go hunting with my rifle.
Yeah.
Not have to worry about all that muzzleloading
And
stuff.
what do you hunt what do you hunt with when it is not muzzleloader season and you can use other things?
When 30-06.
Hmm. That's the caliber that the M1 Garand used.
Yeah, yeah.
Yeah, it's a powerful round. Do you use the jacket and hollow point bullets, or do you use ball like a full metal jacket?
I think these are kind of like they got a copper core, but the tips are lead for
Okay.
mushrooms.
Okay.
Kind of core loft.
If you have it full metal jacket, it might punch through the whole animal, like it comes out the other
Yeah,
side.
I just make a little hole, but
Yeah.
just the lead core. I don't know if this. I don't know if you can see it, but the tip is lead.
Hmm. Okay, and it's got a copper jacket,
Yeah, and it's got a
but the tip
copper
is
top.
exposed. It's exposed lead.
Yeah.
Okay,
So
and
when it
it's all lead on the inside, right?
yeah, so when it hits, it'll flatten out and
Yeah, yeah, yeah.
mushroom a little bit.
What's good about the copper jacket? It will be less fouling for your barrel. If they would have the whole thing be lead, that wouldn't be good. So it's like all the points of the round that's in contact with the barrel are copper jacketed. It's copper, but at the tip doesn't touch the inside of your barrel. So
Well, yeah, I don't really ain't too worried about it getting fouled. Rifling getting fouled. I don't shoot that much. The more you shoot, ammunition gets so expensive. Serve
yeah.
nobody.
Have you thought about hand loading?
Nah, I thought about it, but nah, it's just too freaking. You got to buy all the dyes and stuff, and the
Yeah.
gunpowder, and the primers.
Yeah, I guess it depends on how much you're shooting. If you shoot a lot, then it will make sense to do it because you will earn back the money from buying the loading equipment if you shoot a lot. But if you're only shooting for hunting and you're not like a frequent shooter shooting every day or something like this, uh,
It
yeah,
gets expensive. Everything's got to spend. The primer's gone up. Well,
mhm.
they're trying to
Cost of
get
living
rid
is
of
increasing.
everything around here. They're trying to outlaw guns and stuff, just like regulations and everything else. Just
Mhm.
so there's been a shortage of all these things because they're sending all the ammunition and shit to these foreign countries to have the little wars going on. Government crap, shit. That's how you make money. Well, that's how the politicians make money. Start a war, make some money.
Yeah. Yeah, the cost of living has gone up a lot. Sweden too. Everything is more expensive now. Food, freaking toilet paper, coffee, anything. Everything has gone up in prices. Pretty much. Most things, to be precise. There might be some things are the same, but most things have gone up in price.
Yeah, everything's getting expensive here.
Hmm.
Price of gas. Well, they want to turn all your cars into electric cars over there.
Well, no, not really. They have a. It's kind of like in the U.S. Some people are rich. It's like the electric cars are more expensive. So I guess it's people are more well off. They like to buy a Tesla, maybe, but it's not common.
It's not mandated now.
No, no, no. Maybe
I think
it's 1 in 10,000 cars that is an electrical, 1 in 100,000. I don't know the exact number, but it's not. There's not a lot of electric cars here in Sweden. I'm gonna get some water.
we do. I thought it was something with some countries over there got it mandated where you gotta have an electric car or something like that. I don't know. I don't keep up with it that much, but they're trying to do that over here. They trying to pass bills and stuff, where you gotta have an electric car by the year 2040 or I don't know. Trying to regulate shit out of existence. What they're trying to do. No, honey, what are you doing? Yeah, you sing another song.
I'm back. I got my water and my tobacco tray. I handle cigarettes. I roll more cigarettes. Got my tobacco tray and my water from the kitchen.
Yeah, they're trying to mandate everybody having an electric car by the year 2040 or some blah blah crap shit.
That's BS. I don't like that. This go green environmental scare agenda.
Well,
They're
it
using
costs
that
more
to control
energy and it
people.
pollutes more to make a electric car.
Yeah, just because the car doesn't put out toxic fumes into the environment, it's still to produce the electricity that is putting out pollution.
And the materials to make the batteries and stuff
Yeah,
like that is more toxic than
yeah,
anything else.
yeah.
Can't just
Yeah, it's about control. It's not about saving the earth. That's not why they're pushing this. It's not because they care about the earth. It's a control agenda. They want to control people, take
no.
freedoms away, and control people.
Yep, you got it. That's been the plan for a while. That's the plan. So how's the environment over in Europe, man? They get everything going crazy with the
Yeah,
Ukraine crap going on and Russia and all that shit.
yeah. Um, I would say biggest problem in Sweden right now, or some of the biggest ones, they have a lot of violence and shootings and stuff like this. Now, that's not really affected me, but you see a lot in the news about people shootings and stuff. We have a lot of shootings in Sweden and bombings.
In Sweden,
Yeah,
they regulated all the guns out of the honest people.
yeah,
So only the criminals got guns now, huh?
exactly. Yeah, that's what I've said too when I talk about this. It's like people that get brainwashed. Uh, in America, when you see some shooting happen, you see the politicians go, "We gotta ban guns," and like they're using gun control, and they're trying to trick people into thinking that if you remove guns and less people have guns, there'll be less gun violence. That's not true. It's the opposite, like what you said. That only criminals will have guns. If you make guns illegal, then only people that don't care about what's legal and what's not will have guns. Because if people that are criminals, obviously they're gonna people want to do a mass shooting, go and shoot up a place. They don't care if it's illegal to get a gun because they're thinking about committed crime or murder is what they want to do. And that's a heftier penalty. Like it's a bigger punishment to murder someone or multiple people than to have a gun illegally. So if they're willing to commit the crime of murder, like the mass shooters that go crazy and they want to go shoot up a place, if they think about murdering people, obviously not going to care about if guns are illegal because that's a smaller crime.
Yeah, criminals
Yeah,
don't care about the laws. They're going to break the law anyway.
yeah. Breaking the law, breaking the law, breaking the law, breaking the law. Okay.
There's a song back in the day.
Yeah, Judas Priest. Yeah, the music video they're using musical instruments to break into banks. They have like an electric guitar and they have music shootouts where they go to a bank and they use their guitars to open up the prison bar somehow. Not the bank, like the bars protecting the vault, and somehow it's opening it up, and then the cops show up and the cops have guitars and they're shooting them with their musical notes, and then it's like a shootout with guitars. It's a little bit different of a music video.
I seen one video like that. He was
Yeah, and Paul they're going down the highway in a
with the
open top.
with the music and stuff.
Mhm.
Now Ted Nugent, he used to get on stage and shoot his bow and arrow, his compound bow into the flaming target
Mhm.
in concert and shit. He's still around, man. He hunts all the time. He's a big
Oh,
gun supporter and hunter. He's got a YouTube channel. I think he's on Facebook. He's got a YouTube channel, I think. I think it's on Facebook too.
okay.
He ain't posting them for a while. I guess he's out hunting since it's hunting season over here. Yeah.
All right, I have to get going. I gotta edit some videos.
All right, man. Thanks
Okay,
for
good to see you.
the panel there. We'll catch you later. Yeah, take care.
Yeah,
Don't
you too,
get
and good luck with that.
overwhelmed by the leftists.
I'll try it, and good luck with the hunt. It's good seeing you.
Yeah, yeah.
Okay,
Appreciate it,
bye
man.
bye.
Yeah, maybe I'll get one the next day. As always, tomorrow. Hun, you work on. Yeah, catch you later there, Mike. Well, it's still pretty warm out here. Hun, Nora. Well, I'm gonna go look outside, see if things running around. Mhm. Catch you later, Mike. Hun. You go to sleep? No. It is 11, 12, 1, 17, almost 2 o'clock in the morning in Hong Kong. Hey, Peter. Yeah, I'm not. I think. Yeah. Army did. Hun, wake up. Drop your link again. Or, yeah. What's going on, Peter? Yeah, I went hunting this morning. That damn frickin' muzzleloader misfired on me. The cap went off, but the gunpowder didn't. So I was aiming at a pretty good buck too. It had a rack on it, but I'm not sure how many points it had. Chasing a bunch of does. There's 4 or 5 of them, I think. Yep, that buck was right on their tail. Nothing it. Yeah, I seen the does first. Watched them for a little while. They were moving around and they took off because the buck was wanting to get him some. Yeah, freaking misfire. But always tomorrow. Hey, Martino, what's going on? Yeah. Hey, I mean, with the sleep on me. No. Yeah. What, 11? It is 1:30 in the morning, in Hong Kong, I think. Yeah, she passed out. Right there, Martina. Well, if you get off work, we might still be here. Yeah, I'm in the drop her link again or come up and sing a song. She was singing a song. And Mike came up, started talking about stuff. Yeah, yeah. I'm here talking to myself. Nah. Pitch black out there. Yeah. You get the night shift there, Martina. Still at work and it's pitch black outside. I thought you had one of them 9 to 5 jobs. Yeah, yeah. Hang on a second there, Peter. Let me see if I can't rectify that.
Holy crap, you did it! Did you just give her a poke and she rolled over and pushed the button?
It's a trade secret, man.
Dear. I need a copy badly.
Yeah.
That's the problem when you wake up at 3:30 in the morning.
3:30.
Yeah, 3:30 in the morning and alone on the couch.
Yeah.
Nothing to do.
I woke up pretty early this morning too. I went about 4.
Yeah, but you had plans.
Yeah.
It's deer hunting season.
Yeah. Yeah, and I'm a little bit pissed off about it this morning. My frickin' muzzleloader didn't misfired on me. The cap went off, but the gunpowder didn't.
Oh, okay. How's the gunpowder?
No, it's shit. How old is it? Yeah, it's probably.
That'll do it.
Well,
Yeah, if it's been sitting for last season,
What's that peroxide shit? I didn't think it deteriorates and shit.
It gets moisture in it.
Oh, yeah, that's what Mike was saying when he was over
Yeah.
there.
Okay, got keep your powder dry.
Yeah.
It's an old saying.
Yeah. Well, shit happens. There's always tomorrow.
Don't put it in the oven to dry it out.
Yeah, no shit.
Come on, this is YouTube. You have to state the obvious for a lot of people.
No, yeah, for obvious reasons.
Yep. You never know. One of my backpackers, his father used to do deer hunting expeditions over in Austria. And made a fortune taking people out to kill deer. Okay, the boy's grown up, knowing knives and guns and all the rest of it. Yet he sits there. He's spent, I don't know, a while sharpening his knife, and then he's sitting there running his thumb down the blade, going, "This is not very sharp." Until I looked at him and he realized, oh shit, blood pouring out of his thumb. People do this craziest things. Talking about blood, how is Bud?
Yeah. I guess he's healing up pretty good since he sliced half his thumb off.
Man, I've got videos. I don't think Bud's got as much blood as he should have. And not just slicing his thumb, the barbed wire, putting together the cage. Every time he sends me a friggin' video, it's him bleeding all over the place.
Mm. I don't know. I don't know. I didn't see that one. I might have seen it, but I lost it in the scroll. I couldn't find it. I seen a couple of them.
Yeah.
I guess I should save them and frickin' label them so I can find out where they're at. But, nah, frickin' powder.
There you go, Martini. You've got the link now. You've got no excuse.
Yeah.
Or you can go up in Judith's chat and sing. I'm sorry. As much as I like Dave and Judith, and the singing channels bore me to hell. I'd sooner sit there and babble crap and bore everybody else to hell.
Well, I was singing to you. What? Till she fell asleep. Well, it's getting late for her anyway. She just.
I don't care about singing.
Yeah.
Yeah, now you can come up and give me grief.
Well, Martina sings pretty good, man. You don't care about listening to Martina sing?
She says she's at the clinic. She's still at the clinic torturing people, so she can't sing.
Yeah.
Well, it's really hard singing when you've got people behind you screaming.
Yeah.
Oh, that was the wrong tooth.
Yeah. Pulling teeth without anesthesia is not the way to go.
But it's a living for Martina.
No, I lived with the dentist for 17 years.
I don't like torture. I like a challenge.
Yeah.
Let's see who can't walk first.
Mm-hmm. No, but actually, out of all the dentists that I ever known, including my dad,
You're welcome, Martina. You're welcome.
he's the only one that could give a damn shot, and you wouldn't be able to feel it.
Oh man, last time I went to a dentist, God, when was that? 12? No, more than 14 years ago. They gave me all the anesthetic. Had to sit there for about 20 minutes. Then they gave me a second lot of anesthetic. Doesn't work too well on me. It's like alcohol. I drink, I don't get drunk.
Yeah.
Maybe my system's too clean. Dog. What is your problem? Oh, for fuck's sake. Get off.
Yeah. Guard the gonads, man. Step
Yeah.
up.
Oh, they're already tucked behind like a ladyboy. Piss off.
Yeah.
Comfort me.
Good idea, I guess.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah.
Dude, I said I've had dogs most of my life. Well, pretty much all my life. It's an automatic reaction. You just, the dog comes too close, you just automatically close your legs like a woman.
Yeah.
Oh, I need a coffee badly, man. I'll be back.
I need to warm up mine myself. Or get me a fresh cup. I hate drinking cold coffee.
Oh, you pay a fortune for iced coffee. I don't know what your problem is.
Yeah.
No, you're not having a coffee. Bugger off. It's stuck in my throat.
Yeah. I had to nuke mine. Yeah. Had to nuke mine. Yeah. It just warm it back up. That's the only thing the microwave is good for.
Oh, okay. I sold most of mine. I've got an exciting day later. I get to sit there and talk to some chickie in Mumbai to find out why the local post office didn't deliver a package. Again.
Mumbai.
Yeah, well, that's the problem. You ring up the post office and you end up at some chickie's house over in bloody India somewhere because they don't have calls. They don't do call centres. They're
No.
operating out of their private houses.
Yeah, I guess that's what they had to go to with the scam-demic going on.
Mm-hmm. Oh, no, thank a lot of the companies here, they outsource to, well, they used to outsource the call centres. Now they, probably because of the scam-demic, they're operating out of homes now. Can I talk to your supervisor? Oh, that won't, oh my goodness, that won't be possible. I'm like, what? Okay. See, since the new company's taken over, the post office has gone useless. And the other town's worse. So you can't ring up your post office anymore. You used to be able to ring them up and go, hey, what's going on? No.
Well, they got an unlisted number at the damn post office or what? Or they switch all the calls to...
It's all now straight through to the one number, Australia-wide. And you get to talk to some chickie in Mumbai.
Oh, yeah. Now they got that one number, then you just send it out to the next available agent and shit. Around
13 post.
Huh?
Isn't it nice, convenient to remember? 13 post. Problem is that only works on the old house phones where you had the letters and numbers on the button as well. Yeah, on a smartphone. How do you know what the POST stands for? What numbers they are?
Oh, they ain't got the numbers on the keys?
On a smartphone, you don't. You've got your keyboard that comes up. You either get numbers or you get bloody letters.
Mm.
And you can't type POST with your keyboard.
You switch the numerals, can't you?
Then you have to know the number.
Oh, yeah, that's right. Yeah, they got three numbers for each key.
Yeah, that's how it used to be, but they don't show up on a smartphone.
Mm. Yeah, that sucks. You gotta have a good memory, I guess.
It's crazy world, man. Everything's weird now.
I don't think it's gonna get any better anytime soon, buddy. So buckle up.
Another
buttercup.
I reckon another 3 or 3.5 years. We're in the middle of it.
I think it's
I think they're wrong. From my research, I think they're wrong. I think we haven't even started the 7 years. I think we're coming up to it.
Well, let's see, what is it? It's supposed to have pestilence, droughts, fires.
Well, we've had the first horseman. I'm still waiting on the second horseman. Haven't even started. When I'll probably get round to researching the third horseman once the second horseman hits.
So you already researched the second horseman?
Yeah.
What's his deal?
Oh, his deal's it's not It's not World War. It's a from what I can come up with the translation from the Greek. It's more a what would you call it? Worldwide terrorist attack.
So worldwide guerrilla warfare, huh?
Yeah, pretty much. Now I'm only putting it together and basically saying, well, we've got all these other nations invading our country. All it takes is one person to go, Allah Akbar, and all the fanatics go mental with their little knives. That's just a theory. So long as we're not anywhere near a friggin' city, we're good.
You ain't safe anywhere. I figured Nash. Did you see that that post I sent you on your shit? I forgot what was that. The manifesto.
Oh yeah.
That was that girl's manifesto before she had it all planned out.
Yeah, look, odds are it's that's actually real, but unfortunately, I have problems working out what's real and what's set up, and I don't know enough about that to have an opinion. But odds are it's real. Is that the one that was supposed to be a girl pretending to be a boy? Went into the school.
Yeah.
I saw something about that.
Yeah, I think she's on drugs and everything else.
Oh yeah,
But,
and probably prescription.
yeah. Well, prescriptions are the most addictive drugs there are. What
Yeah.
I heard somewhere.
The very fact that she was a girl pretending to be a boy or boy, whatever the hell it was, that straight away told me lunatic. Oh, there's mentally stable. Not.
Yeah. They're trying to pass it. This is why we need to take away everybody's guns.
Oh, yeah. Yeah, they did a thing down south where it's now been proven that the guy that they've got locked up never, isn't capable of doing it. But that doesn't matter. I think he's probably dead now. But he was mentally retarded. He was... but they did that here with the... what was it, down in Tasmania, I think it was. So everybody started... the media got hold of it, plugged it. So everybody handed in their guns.
Yeah.
And, of course, the government went, oh, we can regulate that now.
Oh, yeah. I was just talking to Mike over in Sweden, shit. They got to get registered to fucking have a BB gun with so many PSI. If it's over a certain amount of PSI, they got to regulate the damn BB gun and shit.
Yeah, same shit here.
Huh?
Same shit here. Man, you can have a bow and arrow, but you can't have a crossbow. Apparently, a crossbow falls in because it's got a trigger. It's like a gun. It falls into that category. But you can have a bloody a longbow. No problems.
I think I'd like to try shooting a longbow. Might make me one of all these damn oak trees that fell down in my yard.
I've got a couple of bows. I've got a three band slingshot. I've got lots of pointy things.
Oh yeah.
I don't have a registered weapon. I don't have a registered weapon in the house. That's the biggest thing. Once you register it, you're handing ownership over to them.
Yeah, that's what
and that's when they start dictating.
That's what my uncle told me back when I was a little kid and shit. He gave me a pistol and he said, "Don't ever register any of your guns."
Uh,
Yeah. But now, if you buy one out of a dealer, you know the register anyway. So,
hell, man, I was what?
but I got a
I was 11, 12. I got my first 22 air rifle when I was about 12.
I think that's when I got my BB gun, or I probably had a BB gun when I was 10 or younger.
And that was a present from a friend of the family. Should have heard my stepmother. Oh, no, he's too young to have that. Yeah. Don't be stupid, woman. He has to learn. I had a ball with that.
No, yeah, I still got my BB gun when I was younger. The old Daisy.
Mm.
Got the Daisy and I got the Crossman. The Crossman pellet gun or gun.
Hell, man, there were two. When they started with the whole handing in your guns thing, I had a couple of 22s back then, but I'd already pre-sold those because I wanted to get. There was a black enamel and brass Ruger. Oh, it was so pretty.
What 9mm?
No, there was a rifle.
Oh, I heard
It was a
Ruger.
weird size. I can't remember what it was. It's a Ruger. It's a weird size.
Oh, you don't know what caliber?
No, Rugers have their own little weird things.
They made what, bolt action?
Semi-auto.
Oh, semi-auto. Hell.
Yeah. Oh, it was a nice rifle. But then there was also I went into the local sports store and I saw a bloody crossbow, the same colouring, black enamel with the brass inlay, and I'm going, oh, that's so pretty. I want that too. But then they started all that crap, and the sports store had to get rid of all their crossbows, and then you had to start getting licenses for guns. And I had the first wife going, no, we don't want a gun. We've got children in the house. We don't want firearms. The children might get hold of it and shoot each other. Because that was another. There were other stories that they kept shoving through the paper, the news.
Oh yeah. My dad had a 22 revolver, and I knew where that sucker was. Like when I was like 4 years old.
Yep.
And I'd never touched that sucker because he said if I touched it, he'd kick my ass. So
Yep.
I didn't touch it. Shit don't go off if you don't pull the trigger.
Well, it's also handy if you don't have it in working condition where the kids can get hold of it. How hard is it to take the fucking bolt out or to make sure the bullets are way the hell away from it?
Yeah, my dad's pistol, it was always loaded. He kept it up in the closet on the shelf. I knew exactly where that sucker was.
Oh, see, even when I had the rifles with the kids around the house, the rifles were over there, and the magazines were all under lock and key. So all I had to do was, grab a magazine, take it over, clip it in, ready to go.
Yeah.
That's the only problem. I need a magazine for my little my 22 that I've got.
Yeah. Well, you probably can't even buy if you get a messed up magazine. You probably can't buy a replacement nowadays.
Oh, look, this rifle is so old. I've been gradually restoring it. The biggest thing is just getting the oil back into the timber.
Use linseed oil.
I've been using lemon oil.
Lemon oil.
Yeah. It smells pretty. Well, normally I'll use a teak oil on it. So I've done a lot of restoration of timber, and I found that teak oil, even though it's more expensive than linseed, it's actually does a better job on restoration. So I've been trialing it. I got some lemon oil. Oh, it wasn't cheap, but I thought I'd give it a go.
Yeah, my buddy Matt, restores old furniture and stuff. Wonder what kind of oil he uses.
Yeah, it depends on how fussy he is.
He don't mess with the cheap shit. He usually, I mean, the antiques were over 100 or 200-year-old.
Yeah, that's the ones.
The high dollar antique wood.
Yeah.
Somebody will come in and bust a leg off something, and you'll have to fix it.
There's a local timber called Silky Oak. Furniture used to be made out of it left, right, and centre. Now, because they've used so much of it up, it's a rare timber out here. So all the old Silky Oak furniture, what's surviving, is worth an arm and a leg. And I did an old dresser. When was it from? The 40s? It was about 1930s or 1940s dresser. And I stripped all the paint off it, got it back to the bare timber, French polished it, had to learn how to do French polishing, restored that perfect, had it for, God, easy 25 years. Yep, until the new wife comes into the house and drops something on it and shatters the mirror.
You could have replaced the mirror, couldn't you? Or did you have to?
It's an oval-shaped mirror with scalloped edges.
No. Yeah, that had to have been special made for sure.
Yeah. So where I would get that done now, I have no idea.
Yeah.
The best I could do is hopefully find another dresser with a similar mirror that I could adapt. The problem is the backboard underneath the mirror is rounded in the same shape as the mirror.
It's just like this cabinet here. I got freaking. It's got an oval. I'll open up my camera here and freaking show you. It's got the curved glass in it and shit. Let's see. Whoops! There it goes. Oh, that cabinet there. It's got that.
Oh yeah, good. That's 60s, 50s or 60s with it curved. Yeah, good luck.
Yeah. Yeah, curved on both sides and shit.
Yeah, I'm familiar with them. Again, I've got a kitchen cabinet. It's really old, but again, for some reason, I've had it all my life. I've raised 2 boys with it. Never a problem. The last missus comes in, and within a couple of months, every glass panel in it's broken. And and of course, it doesn't use a thick piece of glass. It's only, I think it's 2 mil glass, 3 mil glass. Very expensive now. Hell, if we used normal glass, I could go and bloody get an old window and put it in.
Yeah, I got a bunch of old windows.
But it's the same like your little cabinet there. Very thin glass.
Yeah, you can kind of tap on it and feel that it's spinning and shit.
Yeah. As I said, I'm familiar with those cabinets. It's a very thin molded glass. Getting that is going to be more difficult than me replacing the doors in the kitchen cabinet. Also silky oak.
Yeah, when I was in the moving business, I used to build crates for moving companies for antiques and glass tables and shit.
Oh yeah,
broken and shit with the move. And I crated up a lot of this one guy had a fireplace, an old hearth. It was like painted, I mean, over the years, I mean, it was freaking 3 or 4 different colors, painted, blah blah blah. And he stripped that down and shit. It was tiger oak, and that shit stinked now. I mean, you can't get they don't grow it no more.
Mm-hmm.
Cut all damn that type of oak tree down.
Oh.
Yeah.
Well, one of the first things I did when I moved out here, I planted silky oak. I was driving up the road and I noticed there's a big ass silky oak up the road that somebody else had planted. And I went. They were well and truly dead. Nobody was on the property, so I went in and had a look, and I noticed all the little baby tree, the little tiny ones, little 2 or 3 inches high.
Seedlings.
Yes, basically seedlings. Yep. So I spent, about 2 hours softening up the ground, digging out all the seedlings, transplanting them. And out of all of, I think I probably did about 30 of these seedlings, but they don't transplant well.
Mm.
So out of 30 of them, I got about 4. Yeah, I got about 4 that actually survived.
So one
of them I actually gave away. The other 3 I planted out the front, but they're very slow growing. I think, what is it? The biggest one I've got out there is about, 4 meters tall. So what's that? 12, 15 feet. And it's been there for, 14 years.
When I went back down to Texas to go hunting one year, I got call it horse apples and shit that come off the Osage orange tree.
Yeah.
It's a type of wood they used to make Indians used to make their bow and arrows out of. It was the best wood to make a bow out of.
Oh, okay. I was always under the impression it was cherry wood. Yeah.
I ain't never looked into cherry wood, but they used to make it on, out of hickory and
Yeah, well, your hickory's your English thing.
yeah, and
That's traditional English. Hickory and oak.
yeah. It depends on what part of the country in which Indians, they made them out of different things. They made them out of bone and everything else. So, snake skin or sinew taped to the back and shit for durability and elastic.
I don't know. Mine's I've got a metal bow. Parents are 45. I think it's 45 pounder. I think it's some sort of aluminium or something. Seems to do the job.
Yeah, that's all it worked. Hell, my freaking the kid that was living with the boy that ex he had his dad gave him a freaking a recurve bow, and that sucker had 100-pound draw, man. I couldn't even pull that sucker back, man.
Yeah, well, that's I don't go about a 50-pound bow.
Yeah. I could pull it back a little ways, but I couldn't pull it back all the way to your ear,
Yeah. What's the things with? What do you call the ones with all the pulleys on it?
That's a compound bow.
Compound. Okay.
Yeah.
I always get the names confused, but yeah, I've got a couple of compounds here, and I got one of them. You can actually, by adjusting the pulleys, you can adjust the draw on it.
Oh, that's the way mine is. I took mine to where they got the store called Bass Pro Shops and shit around here. They got a bunch of franchises, got a bunch of them in every city, almost like McDonald's, but not that bad. But I just took that. They got a little shop in there, and they put a new string on it. They was luckily to have the string, because there's so hundreds of freaking different types of bows and shit, and
I know
it's lucky to have the damn string. And they fitted it to my pull and everything.
Oh, I upped this to the maximum, which was supposed to be 80 pounds, and I pulled that back and went, oh hell no! I dropped it back down to about 40 something.
Yeah. Well, here I pull mine back. You get the little. On mine, I don't pull it back with my fingers. They got the little trigger. You to your wrist.
Well, because apparently when you start playing at 80 pound, you've got to use your little trigger pulley thing that you put on your hand.
Yeah. Well, I could feel my damn wrist coming loose from my, my arm, because it's pulling my damn bones apart.
I felt it my arm being pulled out of the socket at the shoulder.
Yeah.
Yeah, trying to pull that, and of course cutting through the fingers at 80 pounds. That's why I went, oh hell no. If I can't kill something with a bloody a 40-pound, I might as well give it away.
Yeah. No, I think I screwed up my shit trying to get my chainsaw started, yanking on that damn cord.
Freaking chainsaws. That's why I use my electric, man.
Yeah, I got a friend's got electric and shit. But most of electric only, you only get about a 16-inch blade on it, or
no, hell no. No, my electric's got an 18-inch.
Damn, 18-inch.
Yeah.
Would that run out? But that sucker's expensive.
16 or 18-inch. Hang on, that one I can go and get my hands on. I'll double check that. Oh, where am I? I've got one. I've got one in here. Keep moving it. What's on top of the box? Where the hell did I put it?
I've had electric freaking weed eater before, but never chainsaw. I like them, man. It's, as long as the damn teeth are.
I cleaned it up. Actually, bloody hell. I probably got sick of bloody moving it all the time. I was cutting up firewood out the back. So instead of putting it back in the shed, I just put it in the pantry. Put it on one of the storage totes. And then every time I'd have to go to that storage tote, I'd move it to another one. So then I'd have to go to that tote and I'd have to move it again. So I must have actually cleaned it up. Bugger. No, they're either as... Oh, excuse me. They're either a 16 or an 18-inch blade. But proper 240, not battery operated. So you've got to take a little generator out with you. I think they're about 1,800 watts. But they something to do with the teeth pattern or the size of the teeth, whatever it is. But they cut better than any of the bloody petrol chainsaws I've got. I don't sharpen them as much.
Well, I used my buddies to cut up a bunch of wood. Then he brought it out over here. I don't think he's ever sharpened it up since I used it. I dulled it up for him pretty good. Then my buddy down the road, he got his little home light going and shit, so he let me borrow it. And I done dulled it up pretty good too, so I got to sharpen that damn blade one of these days. Hell, he said I could hang on to it as long as I needed it.
Oh man, a mate of mine saw me. I'm out there with the little generator in the wheelbarrow and the cord hanging out, and he's sort of going, "Oh, I've heard about those electric chainsaws. What are they like?" So I gave him a little bit of a play with it. Next thing you know, he comes back and he's bought himself a battery operated chainsaw.
That's what this was, battery up. What I use.
But it takes 2 batteries. So straight up, it's as heavy as a normal petrol chainsaw because of the batteries and everything. He's gone to and it's the same cost. So what was it? 400 and nearly 500 Australian dollars for a bloody chainsaw. Yet if you have the one with the cord, you don't have to worry about the batteries running out. You do have to worry about the cord hanging behind you.
I got a pretty long extension cord.
Yeah, so have I. But the difference in price is ridiculous. Like $150 for a cord electric chainsaw, or $500 for a battery operated chainsaw.
Oh yeah, well that's anything. What costs you is the batteries nowadays. You get a electric saw, a drill, or even a drill with the batteries. Circular saw. Batteries cost you.
When they started with the your cordless stuff, I sort of went, oh yeah, wait till they start selling the batteries separate. Oh, they'd never do that. Guess what? They're doing that now. What do they call them? Head units. I think DeWalt DeWalt started that. You go and buy the batteries, but then you could go and buy different head units for the batteries.
Oh, they got the batteries, but they got the circular saw, and they got the other thing.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. I think DeWalt actually started it where you could buy the circular saw without the batteries. You bought them separately. They're calling them head units.
Uh,
Yeah. Oh, I'll just get a drill head unit or a circular saw or a jigsaw.
well, they usually sell all like in a package of like 3 different units over in a little suitcase, tote bag little thing. But yeah, I think you probably got to buy all 3. I guess you can get them separate if they all use the same type of battery, but I mean, you get a different freaking like a DeWalt or was it Roby, or they got hell
Ryobi, yep.
have different freaking batteries and shit. I mean,
They're actually trying to standardize the batteries now. I was actually thinking Ryobi when you mentioned it. Ryobi and one of the other brands, they're trying to standardize, make the same battery across for all of them. I can't remember. Ryobi and is it Toshiba? Not Toshiba? No, not Toshiba, for fuck's sake.
yeah, this
Toshiba. Oh shit.
I'll probably think of it in a minute too.
Makita. Yeah, Ryobi.
Yeah,
Ryobi and Makita. Apparently, they're trying to. They use the same batteries. You can get a Ryobi battery and shove it in a Makita and it'll work. Oh crap! I know I got this cheap Chinese thingy, and I sort of hummed and hawed and went, "Oh yeah, maybe. Oh well, I'll give it a try," and it's been brilliant. I've got a whole bunch of cordless bloody drills around the place. Most of the brand name ones were absolute crap.
I got a Porter drill and screw gun set.
Yeah,
It's been pretty good.
but I worked for the telephone company for 10 years. Naturally, because you're out and about, you can't run 240 volt power. So a lot of our tools were cordless. And always, you're up the pole, you're putting in the bloody fittings, and and the battery runs out every freaking time.
Never failed.
So you've always got one on charge. The other one's always.
Yeah.
What's the... Oh, it's actually Ryobi that I'm using now. I managed to score a couple of Ryobis. They're lime green and black. Lime green. When is lime green ever fashionable? At least you won't lose them in the grass. They've proven to be really good.
Speaking of lime green, I seen I don't know what, I think it was a Charger or something. He's in a little lime green, and a damn cop, I mean, there's a girl in it,
Huh?
The cop pulled that damn thing over. Well, I wonder why they did. And they stopped in the middle of the fucking road and shit at a stoplight and shit. And instead of the girl fucking or officer telling them to move out of the frickin' main intersection and shit. I don't know.
Well, we go back to chainsaws. I got given. Have you ever heard of Poulon?
Yeah, yeah.
It's a freaking French chainsaw.
I think Tractor Supply frickin' sells all that Poulon chainsaws.
I've
Nobody
never heard of them.
piece of shit.
Yeah. I said I'd never heard of a Poulon. And he says, oh, look, if you can get it working, it's yours. I'm sort of looking at it going, it's basically a brush cutter. It's got oh, God, about a 12 or 14-inch blade on it. And I went and pulled, gave it a pull to see if I could start it. And it was the first time I've ever seen one of those 2-stage freaking pull cords. You pull on it, and it's nice and light, and then all of a sudden it engages, like it's got a clutch in there.
It's like the clutch is not
No,
really
that's how they are.
proper frickin' place.
Yeah, no, that's actually how they are. I ended up stripping it down, cleaning it up. I got it working without a problem. But I wouldn't use it. What's wrong with it, she says. It's lime green and purple. Oh, but it's so pretty. It's lime green and purple. I'm sorry, the kangaroos are going to think I'm gay. It's a girly chainsaw. So, of course, she took ownership of it. I want a chainsaw. I want that one. Great. No problems. Now, can you show me how to use a chainsaw? Fucking hell. She grew up country, and the city boys having to teach her how to use a chainsaw. Freaking hell.
So how many times did she use it after you taught her? That's the none.
She used it.
Once.
Well, we can say once. We can say less than 5 minutes.
No.
Yeah.
Sounds all right.
I have this knack. What would they call them? Energy vampires. Both of the women I married, as soon as they touch a mechanical device, it would stop. Whether it's mechanical or electrical, whatever they could go out and buy one brand new from the shop, and it will work for a couple of minutes and then die. Yet I can go over there and start it up without a problem. So I've discovered there is such a thing as an energy vampire.
We didn't say she sucked the electricity out of your relationship, huh?
Oh yeah, dude. She would buy a mobile phone and then it would play up on her. So she'd go and buy another mobile phone. Where's your old phone? I'll have that. And the phone will last me 5 years. Yet it plays up when she's got it in her hands. And it wasn't just the once, it was multiple times. Hell, man, she went through 8 cars in as many years.
8 cars in 8 years?
Yeah.
Oh, man. I would have got rid of her after the first couple of cars, man.
The problem was, she started doing the breeding thing. You can't turf out a woman when she's having your kids.
Yeah, that's true.
So after 5 years, I stopped breeding with her. It took another 5 years before I could finally get her gone. Unfortunately, she took the kids with her. The plan was get out of here, leave the kids. And she knew that. That's why she snuck him out before and then did a runner. Because I'm sure the kids wouldn't have wanted to go with her. Oh, man, she was literally scary. Still is. Got the paperwork to prove it. Yeah. But as I was talking to somebody the other day, the only way a man gets to have the children is if the woman's actually in jail. Actually, I was talking to John. Yeah.
Yeah, they.
Somebody else was saying, oh yeah, no, that's what it was. We started talking about it with John, but then somebody else mentioned that they had kids. That they're the father and they've got the kids. And so the first question I asked was, so where's the mother? She's in jail. Point taken.
That's pretty much how it goes over here unless you got a lot of money.
Oh, even that doesn't count. Well, you're going to have more money than the courts make on their own. I won't go into the details, but the courts actually make a dickload of money making sure that the mother has the kid.
Oh, yeah, with all the welfare programs and everything else, they got them on.
Yeah, so unless the father pays more money than the court's going to get, normally, then, yeah, he's got no chance.
Yeah, it's a money-making operation with the government anyway.
What's his name? James, know your rights, father. Yeah, how I got the kids. So there's a dude online, a YouTuber. He hates it when I go into the chat. He actually refuses to answer me because he says, "Oh, I did this and I did that," and I said, "Yeah, no problems, mate." And I raised two boys on my own, but the system isn't the same anymore. Yeah, the system now automatically gives it to the mother on her word. And you will then spend the next, and now he's actually admitting that for 18 years while he's been raising his daughter, he's been in the court most of the time, defending himself against her going, oh, he's been harassing me.
Oh, yeah, they can, the women, they'll frickin' make all kinds of accusations and shit. The cops or judge or whatever, frickin' believe that shit, but you make a, little, tell them what the truth is and shit, and they say, yeah, you're, whatever.
Yeah, she's made proved the accusations. Well, we that's not our job. Our job is to just investigate. You'll have to take that up in court. And it's like, yeah, okay.
Yeah, until the meantime.
Mind you, the daughter's, 22 or 23 now, and he's still being tortured by his ex.
Oh, they got that over here, man. With it. The woman make the accusation that come in and take all your guns away.
Yep. Been there, done that.
Yeah. And
I'm scared. He threatened to shoot me. No, I didn't. Well, we're going to have to confiscate your weapons. Oh, sorry, we already did. We came into your house while you weren't there, and we found where your key was in plain sight. So they just came into my house with nobody here, took the friggin' weapons, hunted down where I hid the key, which nobody knew where it was, unless she told them, and confiscated the weapons. It's like, do I take them to fucking court? No, I'm more concentrated on rescuing the children from the psycho bitch. Oh, I got around that because I ended up getting I got the rifles transferred to a mate of mine. He paid, what was it, $50 for the paperwork. So anytime I need to use my 30-30 or the old 22, which I don't need, but anytime I need to use the 30-30, I just give him a yell.
Oh yeah, what old Mike was saying, man, it cost you thousands of dollars to get a gun permit over in Switzerland or whatever, or a hunting license and everything else.
Well, it was a couple of $100 here to you had to do the course. Yeah, ex-military. Hello, and I've got to do a gun course. I spent more time chatting with the guys running the course. I said, "Oh, okay, you're in the army, yeah, September '77, yada yada yada." Oh well, as soon as you rattle off your old service number, anyone that's in the service knows that you're in the service.
Yeah, nowadays you got to take a bunch of courses. Shit, I was grandfathered in and shit, so I didn't.
That's a 3-day course.
Yeah.
That's a 3-day course before you can get your rifle license. Handgun is an extra half a day, and then you've got to justify why you need a handgun.
Yeah, Tennessee's a constitutional carry state, so we don't even need a permit anymore. We used to have a permit.
Yep.
But now they're trying to give it away. Restricted again.
Oh hell yeah! No semi-automatics, no magazines bigger than such and such a size. Yada yada yada. And again, that's state by state.
Well, back in the day, I did go through the course to get my permit. Then a couple of years later, they freaking passed a law. Well, constitutional carry in the state of Tennessee, so I didn't have to have the permit expired like every 3 or 4 years or something like that. So I didn't have to reassign.
Look, I'm a great believer in people doing a safety course. I think everybody should be doing a safety course before they get their rifle. But accreditation, not a license. Something to say, hey, I've done the safety course. I know how to carry the weapon without blowing my own fucking foot off.
I don't know which end of the barrel the bullet comes out of.
Yeah, I'm a great believer in doing that. It's the same as I'm a great believer in people getting a car license. Well, getting accreditation.
I've got
to separate the words.
I took my first safety course when I was in Boy Scouts. Hell, I was about 10 or 15.
Yeah.
No.
I did mine in friggin' the army, even though I've been running around with bloody 22s and that beforehand.
Yeah.
But
Gina Cypress in the house. Yeah.
G'day, Miss Gina. But the very fact that you're doing this, it's basically just a safety course. I'm a great believer in that.
Oh yeah, I mean,
but not a license. A license is asking permission to be able to have something. As soon as you're asking permission, you're giving power to somebody else.
Or a license or a permit, the same thing. They just change the freaking name.
Exactly. Permit's the same thing, means the same thing. You're permitted to carry it. We let you carry it. Yeah, the trick words. They're like registration. We're going to register the car with you. So we're handing ownership over to you, but you're going to let me drive it or keep it and look and maintain it. Thanks for that, even though I just paid for it. Yeah, they're trick words. They're legal words. So you've got to learn another language to understand what they're talking to you about in court.
Thanks for the reminder. I gotta go pay my property tax here before too long.
Again, that's a scam.
Yeah.
But I have heard there, because there's ways and means around your property tax. And I know that more and more people over in the States aren't paying property tax anymore.
How they getting away with that?
Well, for starters, your tax office is not a government agency; it's a private company. Do you have a contract with them?
It's not what they say on the front of the building.
Look, whoever does the money over there, what do they call it? Your Federal Reserve?
Yeah.
Is it Federal Reserve? Whoever prints the money. Because you got two agencies. One, your Federal Reserve's one, and there's another one. But whoever's printing the money, they're a company. They're not a government agent. They're a private company. They're Rockefeller owned. So that's the trick. When you understand that, even your government is a private company.
Yeah, and they outsourcing anything too.
Yep.
Drifters and the drifter.
Oh, the drifter.
The drifter.
So once you understand that most of these are private companies, you can ask them, okay, where's the contract? They can't supply a contract. It's like me coming up and telling you, oh, by the way, Mark, you owe me you owe me $500 this month. Your first question, of course, because it's me, you'd be going, what the fuck for? Why do I owe you $500? Because I say so. You've got to pay it to me. Otherwise, I'm going to come and take your car, or I'm going to sell your house to get my $500. That's what you got. That's your tax office. That's your land tax. Here we call it land rates.
Yeah, I was trying to
It's just company, man.
Well, they play the frickin' shell game all around here. Like I was going to ask you something, man. I was checking out this dog food. I used to see checking out is made in Switzerland. Well, to find out, the frickin' company is based in Switzerland, but
yeah.
I was trying to find out where the dog food was made. I can't, I know you just say company is based in Switzerland. I know they don't fucking make dog food in fucking Switzerland and ship it all the way over here to the United States and shit. So I think it's
odds are it could be Purina that actually make it. Oh, sorry, it's Purina that fill the bags.
Yeah.
So it's the same as it might be the same as Purina, on the bag inside. The guts are the same, but the different bags on the outside.
Just like everything else, you buy a washing machine, something made in the same damn.
Oh man, what was it? Well, you're talking about washing machines. We've got Hoover and we've got Westinghouse.
Yeah, most of them are made by the same freaking factory and shit.
Electrolux.
Yeah, that's the company I used to work for.
Yep. I'm. What was it? She came home with the new washing machine. I said, "What the hell have you got another washing machine for?" Oh, we need a new one. What's wrong with that one? Oh, it's old. It works, yes, but it's old. And I had a look at it and I went, "Oh, okay, Whirlpool. Yeah, it's got dials. It's got dials. Yeah, they're digital dials. They're not actually mechanical." Oh, I didn't know. Doesn't matter. So when I had a look at the back, the compliance plate actually reads "made by Electrolux."
Yeah. Well, sorry, man. I didn't make it. I might have made it. Yeah. Have we shipped the damn things all over the damn freaking world? Yeah. Could have happened. Or is there a stove?
Oh, hold on. I've got 4 washing machines, and I
No.
use the Maytag now.
I just made stoves in our factory. Tippin, General Electric, Kenmore. Else?
Yeah,
And
look, I still occasionally got conned by the name and all the rest of it, but I've become better at it over the years.
yeah, that's what I'm trying to figure out. Purina, where is it freaking manufactured at?
Purina, they've got factories all over the place. We've got Purina here. Who makes it? No idea. You'd have to sit there and do a Google search, and then it's a rabbit hole. It's just a waste of time.
Yeah.
Now, I know there's a manufacturing plant in the US for Purina because there's a big stink on because they're using GMO seeds, GMO corn and that in the manufacturing. And apparently Purina is not good for the animals.
Well, that's why I was looking up on kidney disease, and
Yeah.
that'll
be one of the first things that show up.
They said there's like 3 types of dogs that were, highly acceptable of kidney disease. German Shepherds, I think some kind of terrier or something like that. And another one.
I can't say I've heard of kidney disease in an Alsatian, in a German Shepherd. Hip dysplasia. German Shepherds are normally a friggin' healthy dog except for the hips.
Yeah, that's well, I just found out. I was looking up. There's Miguel. You want to call me back up? You can come up, Miguel.
Hola, Miguel. ¿Cómo está? I'm just trying to think. That Rottweilers. If you don't keep a Rottweiler healthy, then you can suffer from kidney and liver. But then again, Rotties hip dysplasia. The big dogs, most of them have hip dysplasia when they get to about 7 or 8 years old.
Yeah, that's what my buddy. He was. he raised a lot of dogs. That's where I got Trigger from. His dad and Trigger's dad and mom was over there.
As long as pure. That's the problem with pure breeds. Trigger wasn't pure, was he?
Yeah, he's pure.
Was he? Oh, okay.
Yeah, I got paid KAC registered and everything. His dad was a long-haired German Shepherd, and his mom was a short-haired German Shepherd.
Oh, he just never struck me as the normal, as big as the normal German Shepherd. He always looked smaller. But that's probably the camera.
Well, he's like 91 pounds, 94 or something like that.
Yeah.
Yeah, there
Well-
are bigger. I guess a bigger breed.
Yeah, because ours here would be over 100 pounds. A purebred, purebred Alsatian is over 100 pounds. They're a big ass dog. Yeah, they're a guard dog. They're a security dog.
Saying his dad had the hind legs that stuck out. I mean, kind of like that. And his mom had the straight up and down legs and shit. I think the back was higher on the, and I think Trigger had the.
Even though Ash is a mutt, I've got to worry about hip dysplasia when she gets older. As long as she keeps the muscles up. It's the biggest thing is, it's when you got a hunting dog that doesn't get much exercise. So that's when the hips go out.
So my first dog, the only one I ever had. I only had 2 dogs when I was growing up. I mean, in my adult life. But my first one, he would stretch and pop all. I mean, me or you would pop our knuckles and shit. He would stretch and it's freaking would pop and shit.
Yeah. And every time it pops, your sphincter wants to pop out your ears. It's like, oh, ow, ooh, how are you doing that, dog?
Did that hurt or what?
Yeah, look, I had Bear. Bear used to do that. He was Irish Wolfhound cross. And he'd just stretch out and and all of a sudden you hear this pop from a back hip, and it's like, what the hell?
Yeah.
Oh my God. He was I had him 14, 12, 13 years.
Yeah.
Until one day he just went up and laid down and died. So
about 14 years. Bud was his name. His name was Budweiser, but I called him Bud for short. I had him about 14 years. I had him in Texas.
Well, most of my dogs, barring accidents, most of my dogs have died of old age. I think 12 was the youngest. Cringer, I have no idea. He was 3 or 4 years old when I got him, and he would have been at least 14 when he died. But he just sort of, I was watching, I rarely watch the big TV, but it was, unless it's a special effects movie, and then I'll patch it through up onto the big screen. So I'm in the armchair. I got the the recliner section out, watching the movie, and when I went to get up after the movie, I nearly stood on him. And normally he gets up and buggers off. Well, this time he didn't. He didn't move. Then I noticed the puddle of pee, and I went, bugger. He had a good life. Yeah. Hell, man, I couldn't move without that dog being under my feet. He was a wild dog. Normally, he would have gotten shot. You just turn up at somebody's property. He turned up here. He was about, 100 meters out. And he just sat there. The next day, he was about 50 meters out. He just sat there. The third day, I went out there. I said, are you coming in or what? He just wagged his tail and comes in and never left my side.
There's a smart dog's what you're talking about there.
Oh yeah,
I know what he's doing.
dude. That was when I was free ranging the chickens and the ducks and all of that. And as I said, the first day I looked out there and there's chickens wandering around him. He just couldn't give a rat's about the chickens. Hell, he sat there for nearly 3 days before I called him in. And no food. That is one clever dog. The only problem was somebody had bag trained him. Are you familiar with that?
Bag trained him. No, what's that entail?
Well, basically, when somebody's trying to get the dog to be vicious, they put a bag over their head and they beat the dog. Yeah. But every now and again, it works the opposite. It actually breaks the dog's spirit. Mm-hmm. Hence, I called him Cringer. Because he reminded me of the He-Man character where you had he was Cringer and then he became Battle Cat. And that's what he became. Yeah, once he became part of the family, he looked after the house. That was his job. Bear looked after all the chickens and ducks. And Blaze, well, she had this idea she was going to look after the goats. The problem was the goats didn't agree with her. If she got too close, they'd ram her. So she was always with the goats, but she'd always be at a distance. And you go out there and she'd give you that look and it's like, I'm trying to look after the goats, but they don't love me.
No, I had freaking Bud. He was an apartment dog.
Again, that was his job. Look after the apartment.
Trigger was a country dog. Well, I had a city dog and a country dog.
Well, Sook, when she came out with us, she used to be a suburban dog. Her job, look after the kids. That was her thing. Stay inside the house yard. And people would leave the front gate open and she'd sort of look at the front gate and go, yeah, idiots left the gate open. But she knew her place. That's what I like about dogs. I'm not a cat person, man.
No, I'm not too much on cats. I used to have a cat. The ex-girlfriend took that.
I've had one cat that thought it was a dog. Every other cat is just a freeloader.
I was growing up, man. I used to get my baby gun out there to shoot birds and shit, and that cat would be walking there beside me, and every time I shoot a bird down, he'd be the first one on that shit.
Okay, so he's pretty much a hunting dog in a cat skin.
Cat.
Yeah, I know. A hunting dog in a cat skin.
Oh.
Well, the Tom that I had here, he knew his job. Eat mice. That was all that was his job. Just make sure there's no freaking mice. And he did a great job. He died of old age too. He had another friggin' back in the city, I had a black cat. And he would follow me everywhere. But he'd also sit down watching TV with a mouse watching TV next to him.
That's screwed up.
Yeah. Tell me about it. A mate of mine rang me up. He says, "Oh, there's a mouse plague coming through. It should be heading your way in the next couple of days." I'm thinking, mouse plague? We've never had I've never had a mouse in the friggin' house here yet.
The bubonic plague.
Oh, well, what they do is they clear the grain fields, and then they burn off what's left. So the mice, mice just disappear after that. They just spread out. I get it here occasionally.
When I was younger, they used to burn off the damn wheat fields and shit, but they
Yeah.
don't do that anymore.
Yeah, they still do that here occasionally.
I guess the Greenpeace people fucking, oh, you're polluting the planet, burning off the damn wheat fields.
Well, here it's now a fire danger, so I don't know what the deal is.
It's probably some kind of. Yeah.
But yeah, I've had in the 14 years I've been out here, I think I've had 2 plagues come through, which is great. I just throw out the traps and the chickens get well fed the next morning. Well, ever since Tom died. Maybe the cat was doing such a good job, I never saw mice. But the black one I had back in the city, the Black Baron, I couldn't leave the house without him wanting to go with me. He was like a dog. He was by my side. Except the one thing he didn't do was catch mice. Because I was sitting there about 10:30 at night watching Star Trek on the TV, an old original rerun, and I look over and the cat's watching the TV, and I had to do a double take because less than 12 inches away from the cat is a mouse sitting there also watching TV. Well, it appeared to be watching TV. And I looked at the cat and I said, mouse. And the cat actually looked at the mouse and then went back to watching TV. It's like, what? I'm in crazy world.
Is that what you call a woke cat?
Yeah. Yeah. No, I'm vegan.
It's got to be Grey Poupon.
I know. No, I'll accept the dry food, but I prefer your food. I'm not a hunting cat. I'm not really a cat. I'm a dog in a cat skin. We don't eat mice. Yeah, this crazy dog, she'll dig up half the frigging garden and try and find a mouse.
I got a couple of neighborhood tomcats around here that do a pretty good job.
Yeah.
The one damn freaking cat comes over and eats all my geckos off my front porch and shit. I'm not too happy about that. I got a bunch of geckos with the tails gone running around.
Well, I haven't seen my wildcat in a couple of weeks.
Moved off to greener pastures.
Or maybe it got caught out in the fires or something. I don't know. Well, it used to come in at night. I'd be laying here and I just sort of look out. I catch a little movement outside the door and I'm looking and I'm going, oh, there he is. He's out there hunting friggin'. Never touched my lizards. Never touched the birds. He was out there hunting the bloody the bush rats or and the mice. And I haven't heard any bush rats running across my roof or my ceiling. So he must have got all of those, moved on. No, these mice, that's only a snack. I want a good feed.
He's out there chasing kangaroos now, man.
Did you get the picture of Bud's little rat?
Oh yeah, I think he showed me that one with the.
Yeah, I just sent him a message saying, "Hey, fair turnaround. Just feed it to the chickens."
Well, he showed us that the other day when he got it on live stream.
Mm. Yeah, no, I got it. Then the next day, I got the video of it too.
Oh, okay.
So I just said, feed it to the chickens.
Yeah.
That's what I do here. Any mice I catch, the chickens love them.
I always tease Ami about eating rat and scrambled eggs.
Yeah.
But
Fried rat and scrambled eggs. Oh. Oh. Oh.
yeah,
Oh, God. My new tobacco's going to come in soon.
cough it up and spit it out, man.
Yeah. Oh, I'm getting down to the last of the last batch of tobacco.
I was
Problem is,
getting
it gets one it's dry. That's not too bad. I can just give it a bit of a spray. But you get the little sticks in it,
Oh,
and yeah,
harsh. Huh?
every now and again you get a hit of stick, and it's like, oh, that was harsh. Ah! But then your store-bought tobacco is even worse. Like I've been smoking the organic homegrown for a while now, but I got desperate waiting on the a shipment to come out of the city. So I had to buy a couple of store-bought tobaccos. Oh, that was horrible. And I used to smoke the same shit, and it's fucking horrible now.
There's Bud.
Hey, Bud, BK. Oh, there's Budley too.
Hey, Big K, what's going on? Yep. Well, if you can wake Ami back up, well,
Yeah, I know. Have you fed it to the chickens, Bud? They will appreciate it.
I think he stuck it in the refrigerator.
Oh, don't put it in the fridge. Feed it to the chickens. Chickens love meat. Oh, man, I caught a baby bush rat in one of the mouse traps. And I'm carrying it out there for the chickens. I thought it was dead. And then it's sitting in the mouse trap looking at me going, so we go, oh, shit, you're not dead. So I just sort of unclipped it and dropped it in the middle of the chickens. It's a dozen chickens all surrounding it. And every time it would jump, another chicken had hit it. It was hilarious.
Oh, hun. My girl's in the background. At least backstage, hun.
For those that...
Yeah, well, if you can wake her up there, Miguel. Yeah.
Yeah, you might have to sit there for about 15 minutes.
Yeah. She's got one eye open, I think. Well, is it 1? It's 3 o'clock in the morning there.
Yeah. Yeah, well, it's starting to get light outside here.
Yeah. Good luck there, Miguel. I done woke her up once, man. I'm not waking her up again.
How can you tell? How can you tell? Oh, okay. He's dropped a message.
Do what?
Oh, I was just wondering, how did you know Miguel's in the background? Because he dropped a message.
Yeah.
Army, come up. Well, Army's already up. Yeah, so I don't waste anything here. If the dog, it's either to the dog or the bloody chickens, or I'll burn it off if it burns. Goes in the gardens.
Compost pile.
Yeah, compost pile and some, depends on what it is. Normally I just shove it out there, even the grass clippings goes out where the chickens are. They'll rat through it and turn it into bloody compost.
Yeah, Bud got an update on the hunting. My damn muzzleloader misfired. I got a beat on a nice buck this morning. And all I heard was pop.
I thought you had a few other rifles. Why the muzzle loader?
It's muzzle loading season. We
Oh,
got
okay.
we got bow and arrow season, crossbow,
Oh,
then muzzle loading season, then rifle season's next month.
oh, okay. So next month you can take out an AK-47 and take out deer.
Yeah.
Okay. We've never had that here. We never really had hunting season.
Mhm. But yeah, you can only have a magazine that only holds so many rounds, and
Oh, okay.
I think it's like 10 rounds and stuff. But
Okay, so you do have some restrictions.
yeah.
Yeah, I can't say we've ever had hunting season here in Australia.
Yeah, every state's different. So if you go into another state, man, they might have some other rules and shit.
Yeah, all year round you can shoot kangaroos or pigs.
But
Well, they're the
how
main
you
people.
them? They took away your guns, man.
They're the two main things that people shoot in Australia is kangaroos or pigs.
You gotta have it. How can they do that when they took away your guns? You have to have it registered.
Yeah. All the weapons have got to be registered,
Yeah.
or supposed to be. Yeah, the weapons are registered. They don't have to be, but they don't. Yeah, they tell you they have to be.
So they don't really have to be, but yeah.
That's right. But the problem is once a rifle is registered, even if you buy it, it's still registered to the government.
But if
So
you
you're transferring usership, but not ownership.
so what happens if you go hunting and the game warden or whatever,
We don't have game wardens.
or the police see you with a gun and ask if it's registered or not, and it's not registered, they take it away from you?
If it's not registered in your name, it's tricks with the words. It's not registered in your name, they will confiscate it.
Oh, yeah.
And then you have to prove that your right to carry that registered weapon. It's all word games, man. And Bud's in the background. Well, you and Miguel can cuddle up while Army waits.
Buzz back here too? Okay, hang on.
Miss Army!
Hun.
Hunt.
Give me a
The
couple.
boys are in the back.
Give me a couple of seconds.
So I'm going to make a coffee. Another coffee. Aquarium fish. Oh.
Hey, hello everyone.
Oh, how's your mother's ducks?
Yeah, I forgot to charge my earbuds last night.
That'll do it.
The left one don't. I don't like that brand. I guess Galaxy earbuds. The left one don't last no time. It died in 5 minutes yesterday, Mark. I think, or 10 minutes probably. Time flies whenever I'm talking to y'all. Hello there, McGillis. How art thou?
It only takes 5 minutes.
Hello, everybody. Jada,
What's up, Miguel?
what's up, Jada?
What's going on?
Hey, what's up, Mark? How you doing today, Mark?
Yeah, I'm doing pretty good. Missed my gear this morning. My muzzle loader misfired on me. Went off, but the powder didn't.
That's scary. Yeah.
I had a damn big, nice looking buck in my sights and shit. And all I heard was a pop.
Yeah.
I've actually been looking into aquaculture.
These are the small minnows.
Yeah.
I need to put them in the swimming pool. Their own. This small breed has their own, and the large breed I use. Also,
Right. You know what aquaculture is?
yeah,
You actually grow your crops over the top of the fish.
yeah.
Yeah, I've seen it somewhere.
I'd watched that on
Videos.
Yeah, I've actually got I ended up getting onto Pirate Bay and downloading full courses on how to build it and maintain it.
Oh, I had I grow this type of vine in my fish tank for the babies to hide in. They'll float, but I put some in. I dewormed and put some of those in the vines in the swimming pool that I had there before, and it takes over in no time. I mean, it grows like wildfire, and I put it in my garden to fertilize.
Well, in my case, because of the drought, I'm looking into aquaculture just for personal use.
Yeah.
Because that 5-6 months or whatever it's been of no rain, all of the the broccoli and the Brussels sprout, all the crops that I've had out, they're just basically dried paper out in the paddock. You can't put enough water into it.
Yeah, that's heartbreaking. I hate it when that happens.
Mohammed or what?
Yeah.
That's
and
why
the way that we've got climate change nowadays,
We're blaming
I'm
it.
trying to work out ways of not being affected.
Yeah, that's why I put that one swimming pool up beside my garden so I can just water from it.
Yeah. I need to get a backup system up just in case I get another 6 or 12 months of drought.
Oh, if we had that kind of drought here in Tennessee, man, we'd probably be on fire like California.
Yeah. Oh, it's happening. It's around the place. Yeah. Been hearing a few little rumors around the ridges. Big fires here. Well, apparently they're planning on bringing some road all the way from down south all the way up here. And it just happens that we're in the pathway of that road. Oh, gee, I wonder why we had the fires. Possible.
I was just thinking, do you know how to water witch, Brother Peter?
How to what?
Water witch. Find water underground.
Oh, divining.
Yes, I love that movie. It was in Australia
Yeah.
with the guy who played the gladiator, Mark. Oh, it
Yeah,
was
Russell
awesome.
Crowe.
They,
Yeah.
they used to be a freaking show. And it was up in Kentucky and shit, where they used to use the divining rods for
Yeah.
finding water or oil.
Yeah, I
I
remember there's
dude did it with oil well.
yeah, I remember watching it. It was a TV series. I think it only lasted one season.
Yeah, I think so too.
The Diviners or something like that.
It works with Mark if you've got those some old metal clothes hangers. I
Yeah, I've seen the clothes hangers, the
yeah,
wishbone stick.
yeah, I made the metal clothes hangers because that's what the water company showed my brother years ago, and I remember him showing me, and I did it, and I did it out here in the field also. Whenever after a couple of days of rain, to see where it was. There's one spot in my garden that always stays wet so long it don't hardly ever dry out. And I'm thinking, I wonder if that's pretty close to a whatever you call it, a spring that comes up.
The
Spring
thing
or
that you,
somebody's freaking septic tank that's overflowing and freaking.
Oh, that's in our field, mine and my brother's field. That's nobody else.
Mhm.
Yeah, my
Yeah,
neighbor.
it's not that the coat hangers have the power; it's the person behind it. It's like tarot cards. Tarot cards are just playing cards. It's the person behind it that has the power. That's
Okay,
the theory.
yeah,
Just like coat hangers, a wishbone stick,
yeah,
whatever you believe will work.
okay. Well, it works with me. Yeah.
Yeah.
Well, I used to do that when I was little and shit, and I walked through the house under the water main or what the piping and shit, and it worked the same way.
Yeah.
For the Dub Gaming, what's going on for the Dub?
Hello. Nice to meet you, for the Dove. I love that movie, Lonesome Dove. I've got it. I've got all the movies that go along with it, also that are a part of it.
Yeah, I watched that.
Yeah, there's like I think 4 or 5 more. With different names. Like it shows them when they were young and
Oh yeah, they made a
all
series
that.
of the movie and shit.
Yeah,
Yeah, I've seen water divining work on just a half-inch water pipe going into a house.
yeah. That's why those guys. They said they double check their um, mechanical machine that tells them where the water is with the
Yeah.
clothes hanger rods.
Well, yeah, we used to have the little locator box. The problem is it doesn't work on poly pipe.
Oh, okay.
It's only for metal.
Yeah.
Right. So the old when I first started with telecom, the phone company, the boss gets out there with a couple of bits of bent wire. I said, "What is he doing?" He's hunting down the water line, and he was within a couple of inches all the way along. Because every time he'd sort of he'd put a little cross on the ground, and we'd have to dig a little hole to expose the pipe to prove that it's there. And every time within a couple of inches, he was on top of that water line.
Yeah.
And I'm sitting there. I used to think, oh yeah, bullshit, bullshit, bullshit. But that particular day, it worked.
Was it kind of like magnetic electricity and shit?
Oh, it's just it's a I don't know. I suppose it's a feeling. It's a psychic thing. Yeah, as I said, it doesn't matter whether it's a piece of stick in a wishbone shape or whether it's a couple of bits of wire, coat hangers, whatever you believe works, it works for me, is what Bud said. Doesn't work for the coat hanger, it works for the person doing it. And hell, man, when you actually see it in proof and you're looking around, there's no way he could have worked out that the water was even in that general direction.
Yeah, and it tells me which way it's running.
Because normally you can find where your main stopcock where you turn your water off and just go, okay, it's coming up at the house there, and you just do a line from there to there. Well, there was none of that. The stopcock had been well and truly buried. No sign of where it was buried.
Bendy, what's going on, Bendy?
Morning, Bendy.
Hello, Billy. I hope your day is going great.
So yeah, I've seen it actually work, and I'm a skeptic to the major degree. If it's on TV, it could be faked.
I'm going to try to make my volume a little louder.
Hey, your volume's good here, man.
Well, I mean, on my phone.
You're having trouble hearing.
These phones don't have great volume.
Oh, that's all right. It's the radiation direct into your ears, man. It's
I don't have my earbud in.
Oh, okay.
I'll roll y'all on my side.
Oh, so you don't want that direct radiation into your brain.
Yeah, it hurts.
Yeah, I got earbuds and shit. I don't even like wearing the damn things myself.
Man, I don't even use. I use the big headphones. That's it.
I got a
rarely
too. I don't like them either.
Yeah, I have to have a damn good reason to put headphones on.
Yeah.
Most of the time, I'll just hook straight up to the speakers and go, "Okay, blast it." Yeah, I've got enough phones around the place. Yeah, well, that one's for music, that one's for this, and that one's for that. And I'm not paranoid.
Oh, I got some old Technique speakers. I need to figure out how to hook them up to the TV or something else besides stuck in the basement collecting dust.
Okay, hopefully it's more than just speakers. I hope you got the amp that goes with it.
Yeah, I get the amp.
Yeah.
I don't know if it's
that shouldn't be too difficult, man. Just making the room around it.
Just yeah, I got just well, say the speakers, they had the speaker wire, just a bare piece of wire, and then on the back of the speaker, clip, push the thing down and it clamped onto the bare piece of wire. But nowadays everything's plugged in and shit. You gotta have I don't know if I had one set that you just plugged in cords and shit in the other set. Another project for another day.
Did you say you had something to plug into the 3.5 millimeter jack? I bought a connector to connect some awesome speakers that I ordered with my first Dell computer. It was a home computer. It wasn't no laptop or nothing, and That sounds better than any stereo system I'd ever had for the house.
I've got a little sound bar, and it's absolutely fantastic sound. Cost me $50. Great for about an hour or two, and then it just decides I'm not going to work anymore and switches itself off.
Oopsie daisy.
Well, I only paid 50 for it, so what do I expect?
Did it overheat or something or what?
I have absolutely no idea unless I pull it apart, and you can't fix them anymore. All the components are too small,
Yeah.
so it's just easier to throw it away and buy another one.
Microchipped crap, you know. It's not like you can solder anything on their resistor or something or whatever.
My guess, it's a capacitor in there, and it charges up, yay, fantastic, but after a while it sort of dries out and stops working. That's my guess. But yeah, how to chase that down? I can chase it down if I want to spend 3 or 4 hours on it. Or I just order another one.
Not worth the trouble, huh?
It is. It's just, and then you've got to try and source the parts. I got plenty of spare parts for old school stuff, but the new technology, you got these tiny little things that are about 2 millimeters long, and that's the new resistors. And then you've got to try and solder those, desolder it, solder the new one on the board without cooking it. And half the time it sticks to the end of the soldering iron because it's so small.
Yeah.
So, I mean, it's just not worth the effort anymore.
Yeah. I was never that very good at soldering to begin with and shit, man. I'd melt the whole damn thing down.
Well, I've had 3 times I've had soldering training. I've been doing electronics since I was 11, 12 years old. But when I was with Telstra the first time, soldering course. The Army, soldering course. Second time with Telstra, soldering course. So I'm trained to NASA standard.
The only training I had I ain't never had any training. I trial and error. Course. I did a welding course in high school.
For the Dub Gaming, g'day. I missed that. I could solder beforehand. I didn't learn anything else when I did the modules in those courses. But I'm accredited to NASA standard. It's like whoopee freaking do.
NASA standard.
Well, apparently that's the highest scale of soldering, hand soldering.
You get your piece of paper saying all that, man?
Yeah. I got tickets on myself all over the place, man.
Yeah. Well,
every time you, even when you're working with Telstra, if you wanted to use a ditching machine, digging a trench, 3-day course. Actually, 4-day course. 4-day course. You want to learn how to use a bobcat? 4-day course. Drive a truck? 4-day course. Chainsaw? 4-day course.
Coming over. Used to, you gotta have a license to run a forklift. Now you used to just jump on and didn't have to have a license. All kinds of regulations. You gotta go to class for whatever.
Well, what was it? One stage there, when they brought out the electric forklifts, you didn't have to have a license on those. Well, they've now, you now have to have a license on an electric one as well. Like, yeah, okay, whatever.
Well, they gave us the course on the propane ones or gas ones and electric ones at the same time and shit.
The Telstra was that bad. You don't get a piece of paper, you get a book. And every time you do a new machine, they just fill it out in the book and sign it and all the rest of it. You could go and get you go and do your 4-day course on a small compressor. But then the job requires the big Brumwade compressor. So you had to go and do another 4-day course on the big compressor before you were allowed to use that. Didn't matter what it was. Anytime it was a bit of machinery, you had to do a 4-day freaking course.
Yeah, regulations and shit, liability insurance and crap.
Off health and safety.
Yeah, safety.
All off health and safety. And that was always the first day. You do the whole OC health and safety, and then you do your huff and puff. You do another day on if something happens, you've got to make sure you know how to do CPR and make sure you don't grab the electric cord while it's still powered up. Yeah, they went a little extreme. So I said, I've got tickets on myself everywhere. Fucking useless, but hey.
You got plenty of toilet paper, man. If they ever are
Well,
short.
that's the problem. I wish. No, it's only a little yellow book.
Uh,
So there's not enough paper. There's not enough paper to get your ass clean. Because it's shiny paper.
yeah.
Hell, I even got a piece of paper saying that I know how to build a computer. I'm a qualified computer technician. I've got a certificate for horticulture and landscaping, permaculture, and now I just did a Cert 3 in horticulture. Why do I do all of this? Because if people want to, if you want to get work, they want paperwork.
Yeah, that's pretty much it. How it is. If you ain't got a degree,
Yeah.
you won't get the job. Except if you work at a factory and shit.
Well, back in the day, I had a certificate in organic chemistry. When I went and chased up the paperwork, they no longer have certificates, so I got a degree in inorganic chemistry. I can't remember half the crap that I learnt, but I've got the paperwork. Man, give me 2 days and I can teach somebody to be a computer technician. I could train a freaking monkey within a couple of days. So the paperwork's not worth shit. And normally when they ask for the paperwork, you don't want to do business with them because they want to put it all through the tax and they're going to be a nightmare.
More paperwork.
Yeah. And that was the one thing I was getting away from when I was running my business. I started off with the whole woke thing. You got to do this and you got to dot your I's and cross your T's, yada, yada, yada. And I learned very quickly, you don't have to do any of that. You only do that when you declare, oh, well, I made this much money. Is it okay if I keep some of it? And then it occurred to me, why have I been telling you what I make? None of your freaking business. 27 years later.
I started that last year. I'm retired. I don't make any money. I collect. I collect my
I
check. I only get my second check here in a few days.
don't make money. I don't work for a living, but I trade. What do you trade for? Well, what do you got to offer? Well, I've only got this horrible plastic stuff with little numbers on it. All right, give me some of those.
Yeah.
You're still trading. Word games.
Cash basis only.
Yep. But you've got to word it right.
Bid, yeah, that'll be $20.
That's what I told a friend. I said, he's renting something I had. I said, well, I'd rather trade. That way we both come out good.
Yeah.
You know,
But what did you trade for? Oh, this plastic stuff with numbers on it. It has a perceived value of so much. Oh, bugger, we can't get you. By using the word trade, it sort of throws them out. God, and that's one thing I'm grateful to my ex for. Basically, making me learn the legal system, having to learn that extra language.
Yeah, they don't even know. I don't trade for anything. They ain't got any business if knowing if I'm trading for anything or not. So nobody's ever asked. So
Well, that's right.
no, what you don't know, you don't need to know.
But that's the problem. Most people volunteer it. Yeah, they send out paperwork saying, how much did you actually make this year? And straight away people go, well, I made 50,000. Oh, okay. Well, we want so much of it. Okay, here it is. And people leave. They actually have to pay it. It's all a scam.
I got the newest scam here. I signed up for the Social Security and shit, and I got getting these letters and shit. Hey, you, since you're on blah blah blah, you get a discount.
Yeah.
Blah blah blah. So, in other words, you're trying to sell me health care and take
Oh, yeah.
off my ass.
Just watch the contract.
Yeah.
You always read your contract, man. You can actually modify it. You do not have to unconditionally sign it. Social Security here is about, what was it, $760 for 2 weeks. So 50, just over $1,500 for a month. So it's not much. But the hoops they want you to jump through, it's like you've got to go out and you've got to tell us that you've looked for so many jobs per month, yada, yada, yada.
Oh, that's unemployment here. That's
unemployment, Social Security, it's unemployment insurance.
Yeah.
Right. So what you can actually do is when they say, well, we want you to do 4 jobs in a month, you can actually cross that out and say, okay, well, I'll look for 2. And then you put a little squiggle on it. And it's never been a problem. I've done it for years. I just renegotiate the contract.
Well, unemployment and Social Security, that's 2 different. Retirement.
Ah, okay. Well, that's a pension.
2 different things.
Yeah. Yeah. Well,
what you're saying is basically our unemployment over here is what you're talking about.
Unemployment insurance, yeah, the same thing. Yeah, pension here is like this weird area. Now it used to be, you could retire at 60 and get the pension. Then no, a man can't retire at 60. He has to retire at 65. Now they're upping it to 67.
Oh,
So
yeah.
it's a weird area.
Well, you can retire over here at 62, but you don't get your Medicare. You can't apply for your Medicare till you're 65. But even then, they want you to hang out for another 2 years and shit.
Yep. Yeah. So,
But if you apply for it at your 62, it goes up every year anyway. So hell, I mean, by the time you get to 65, you're already going to be making what you had to wait on. 2
well,
years.
you actually got me started on it.
3 years.
I'm sitting there going, well, I started thinking about it. I thought, well, why the hell not? I'm using my money to live off. I've been paying taxes for up until 94. Bugger these bastards. So I started looking into it. I'm pretty much on a low social security right now. I don't have to go and look for jobs. I don't have to do any of that sort of stuff. Basically, once every couple of weeks, I get online, I click, I agree, I read the paper, I read it just in case they change anything on me. Yep, I agree. The next day, I've got another $760 in my bank account.
Hell, you don't even have to do that. I just signed up for it once, and once a month, as far as I could understand, it just hit my damn bank account.
Yeah, that's the problem. I've got to do this because I'm in a grey area in this country.
You're in Australia.
Right? I'm not. It is unemployment insurance, but it's not. I haven't worked out how to get them to actually honor the original pension, because I should be getting that now.
Well, hell yeah.
But I can't push them into doing it. So they've conceded that, okay, well, we'll give you this, but you've got all the other benefits. You're just not going to get the extra $200 a month instead of what you're getting now. So I went, yeah, okay. For now, that'll do. Hell, I don't use it all. I live on absolutely bugger all.
Yeah, that's why I read. Get it while the getting's good, because tomorrow it might be all gone the way the freaking government.
Oh, hell yeah.
Corrupts every damn thing around and shit. That's what I feel about it.
And that's basically what I use it for, is I'll use it to actually stock up. Whether, okay, I'll buy an extra 12.5 kilos worth of flour, another 25 pound bag of flour. Now, stuff that I can't make here or can't grow, hell, I'll stock that up. I'll stock up on meat. My next trick is to stock up on. I'm running low on gas bottles. I've only got 3 left. I need to get the other 5 refilled. My problem is I don't use a lot of fuel, but I want to stock up on fuel, but it doesn't last. Even if you put the additive in, it still doesn't last very long.
Well, I got propane.
Yeah, propane. I've got plenty of that. Well, I've got 3 bottles of that. There's 3 bottles of that's nearly 12 months worth of propane for me.
I still got some damn propane from last year. I didn't even use it last. Propane for me is for emergencies only. Pretty much.
My propane is for cooking.
I still got paying an electric bill.
Yeah. Well, I don't run mains power, of course. For me, I actually like the open flame. Propane is a crap oven, but it's a great open flame. I can always taste the gas in the food if I use the oven.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, I like my wood burning oven. Oh, once you get the hang of wood burning, and the stuff you can cook in a wood burning oven is brilliant. But I'll use the electric oven. I had a little electric oven. I'll use that in summer.
So you got one of them big old wood burner. No, I got a wood burning stove that I just installed. You know, it's not that big. Actually, it's a camp stove and shit, portable and shit. But you got to cut the damn logs or the sticks about like 12 inches or a foot long to get it to fit in there.
Oh, see, again, I like that because it gives me some exercise. But then, dude, I'll chop the dead tree down, or I'll go and pick up the dead tree off the thing, drag it up here, and most of the time I'll put it through a drop saw. Yeah, 10-inch drop saw. Yeah.
Well, I got my Sawzall. I put a freaking wood blade on it, and it cuts pretty good.
Yeah. As I'm getting older, I'm getting a bit smarter in the way I do things. The whole swinging an axe is a little crazy for me now.
Yeah, I about busted my axe handle already and shit.
I've gone through so many axe handles. Fuck.
I love the fiberglass ones. I've got a wooden handle on one axe, double blade.
Yeah,
I love the double bladed. And the other one, I got the fiberglass.
Yeah.
I've broken that. Dude, I've broken the fiberglass right out of the axe head.
Oh, Lordy. I keep everything sharp. You know that, Brother Peter? Sharp as a razor.
Oh, yeah. Yeah, I can see. Keep sending me pictures of blood.
Yeah, I just say whoopsie daisy. You know,
It's like, I like more claret.
Right, you got the ball of super glue and glue yourself back together there, bud.
Yes. Let me turn my.
What I do is I'll use that heat shrink tubing, and when I buy a new axe or put a new handle in, I'll put the heat shrink tubing right up to the head and shrink it on the inside. That way, if I do happen to miss, I'm only hitting the plastic. I'm not hitting the bloody taking chunks out of the wood.
Yeah, I've seen you.
Little rubber stoppers you can put them things on. I didn't know they make the heat shrink that big. I got the heat shrink for the little wires and stuff, you know.
No, you go to the hardware. Or your produce, well, in this case, it's a produce / hardware. And they actually have the big stuff.
I ain't never seen them for that big around here. They usually try to sell you some rubber piece or plastic piece for $10 or some outrageous price.
Well, no, this is quite. Again, it's probably a country thing, being right out here in the country. The stuff I have trouble getting, which is city stuff, But out here in the country, they've got a different sort of shopping technique, I suppose. Hell, you can get this heat shrink that'll go as big. It'll go over the what is it? A matic handle, a pick handle.
Okay. Yeah, I didn't know if I could store gasoline in this or not.
What is that?
This container from Tractor Supply. I bought it for water.
What's
The
it,
new houses that what?
what's it say on the warning label?
It don't say nothing about the fuels or anything like that.
Oh,
The
well,
problem is when you put fuel in it, you'll never be able to put water in it again.
Yeah.
Also, is it plastic?
Yeah, it's some type of hard plastic.
Yeah,
It's
see,
thick.
some plastics, the actually goes to jelly if you try to put fuel in it.
Oh yeah.
that's what my freaking generator, man. They get the little dial switch.
Yeah.
Turns it from propane to gas. It's a fuel generator. And that little switch that runs the gas and runs the propane runs through, turned the frickin' jelly and shit, so it screwed the damn thing up.
Well, that's the problem with you. If your petrol, your what you're calling gas, if that sits for too long, it turns into jelly. It's nasty.
Yeah, they say the ethanol.
Jelly too.
They say it's ethanol in it. I don't know.
No, bullshit.
But on my hot rod, I can smell it if it hadn't been run for 4 months. If I hadn't started.
It smells rotten. It smells like it's rotting, like a carcass.
Yeah.
It's like old sump oil. It's just freaking horrid. I've got a bloody Isuzu troop carrier out here. It's been sitting for so long, all the fuel lines have turned to jelly. All the fuel in that and in the fuel pump. And I've got to pull that whole system apart and somehow clean all of those pipes and the fuel pump and everything else, be able to get fuel to flow in it again.
Got gummy on you, didn't it?
Oh, my.
So it's a big job.
Yeah.
I need to get it up on the concrete. That's the car I want to get back on the road. It's more useful to me right now. It's a big 4-wheel drive, yada, yada, yada. But fully enclosed and big.
All right, my buddy just informed me he bought a big ass winch. So these old logs I got down this hill, man, we're gonna winch them suckers up.
Yeah. Oh, that's the other thing I got to do. I got to dig out and I've got a 1-ton electric winch that I bought, I don't know, 13, 14 years ago. Never put it on a vehicle. I was going to put it on my 4.5-ton truck, but I've never rebuilt that. Too many projects, man.
Yeah.
Yeah, I had looked at those pulleys and things like that, and the one that has, it has like 2 on it. I forget what you call it or something, but I was going to, on my deck here, I was going to make a table that lifted up into the ceiling.
Yeah.
And I was going to make me some walls Peter, where I can fold them, where they'll fold out,
Yep.
on hinges, and or I can just close them back in. And I was just thinking, how much insulation do I need on those?
Your problem is even you lower the table and then you've got to stop it from swinging.
Oh, the table. Yeah,
Yeah.
I can just put foldable legs on it.
Yeah, you've got to be able to get it up there. Okay, great. Then you've got the wires actually hanging down, which are going to be in the way when you're trying to eat at the table or do something at the table. And then if you just have it free flowing, then the table's not very stable.
Yeah,
so then
you can
have
unclip them.
Folding legs as well.
Yeah. What I thought about is just the, clips. Clip it on the the bottom portion instead of having it on the top.
Dude, what I ended up doing instead of doing all of that, I just made sure I had folding legs. So I tipped the table on the side, fold up the legs, and put it up against the wall.
Exactly. Yeah, that's easier. Yeah.
I did it years ago.
I got a couple old card tables that I can do that with.
That's the way my camper is. In those campers we have, Peter, the RVs, you can fold you can make the table into a bed, or you can fold it up. So I was just trying to think of every idea, but I like talking to you because you build, like you said, me and you will build things.
I do have a big ass wooden table, and it's got what are the legs? About 5-inch square legs.
Right.
But I've got that now, so I can just I tip it over on its side. It takes me less than 2 minutes to take the bolts out, and I can then put the table up against the wall. The legs go in underneath the table, nice and compact, and it's solid.
Well, 5-inch legs, shit. I mean,
I know it's heavy, man. You can shag a hippo on this table.
That reminds me of folding beds people used to have in America. It's on some of our old TV shows.
Yeah, they fold out of the wall. Pull down beds.
Yeah,
they're very popular in apartments.
I used to have a whole hide bed, man, that old metal frame and shit that you pull out the old ones, man. Suckers weighed a ton, man.
Oh yeah.
Nowadays they're lightweight and shit, but back in the day, it struck iron and crap.
Man, before I got this lounge suite, my last one had the pull-out bed. Queen size pull-out bed. Steel frame. It took 2 strong men to move this freaking couch, believe me. And it was a 3-seater. Martina, I don't even think Martina would have been dragging that one around. God, that girl's tough. She's a little girl. She's strong, man.
You could squeeze 4 people on the one I had, man. You could. Yeah. I could lay. I don't. You probably couldn't lay down on it. I could. I'm only 5'8", but.
Well, yeah. Well, 5'8", you'd be comfortable on my couch. 6 foot, I actually have to bend my knees a little, but I sleep on here all the time.
Your feet are going over the side, or your.
I'm actually, it's sort of. I just have my knees bent a bit. That's good. It's a big ass couch. Unlike that stupid crap the export. That's an outside couch. Now I've got on the porch on the other side of the house. I've got it
My
underneath the there.
my ex bought a freaking couch and shit. She took it with her.
Oh no, that thing, man! I went to go and pick up the arm, and it nearly crumbled in my hands.
She paid like
It's
$800 for this ass
Mm.
couch and shit. Then when she's getting low on money, she wanted to sell it to her son for the same price as what she paid
Yeah,
for
yeah.
it. And he said, no. So he gave her $300 for the couch.
Yeah.
He took it back to his house and frickin' burned it in the backyard.
Oh yeah. I've got the two. These, this is. It all looks good. Yeah, the couch. You can recline this and do that. The problem is it's so badly made. It's rubbish, and it's got a couple of single recliner seaters, chairs. Once I actually clean up over there, I'll bring them outside too, because I want to clean up that room. I'm going to turn it into a workshop. Well, basically, I've got 12 meters by 6 meters, so 40 feet by, what's that? 40 feet by about 20 feet of open space, not doing anything. I'm using it for storage at the present moment. So once I clean that up, I'll turn that into a workroom of some kind.
Yeah, my whole house is storage. I don't think I got enough room to put another piece of furniture in.
Oh, see, that's the thing. I've got a lot of storage area here, so I'm pretty good there.
I got upstairs and the basement and stuff. Basement's full of old chests and trunks and.
I've got the sheds out the back. What are they? 30 feet by 10 feet. Yeah, 30 feet by 10 feet storage room. Your storage sheds out the back. I've got what's that? 20 by 20. So I've got half my shed built. I've just got to add the other half onto it. I'll leave that as a mechanical workshop. I might bring the wood workshop in here with the 40 by 20.
Yeah, in my county or whatever, you can you can build if you buy a house or something like that, you're allowed to have one shed on your property without getting a more permit or whatever to build another.
Oh, okay.
And shit.
Well, that's the beauty out here. Yeah. None of the council guys are going to come out and go, well, I'm just driving half an hour out here to check out on your new shed. Yeah, good luck with that.
Here it used to be. I don't know if it still is, but you had to, if it was built with a foundation, then you had to get a permit to build it. But if you build it to where it was movable, then you did not. You don't have to.
That's right. That's the same regs.
Yeah.
A non-permanent structure, apparently they have no say on.
Well, mine's permanent. I guess I'll have to cut off the damn telephone poles I made the sucker on. Okay.
Yeah.
Well,
if you can unbolt it and move it, then you're fine.
Yeah. I'd have to saw the telephone poles off. Mine's on the hill, so I had the old telephone poles as corners.
Yeah.
Well, here like because the base, the framework of my house was actually shipping containers. I've cut them, I've welded them, yada yada yada. But if they come out and say, well, you've got a house there, it's like, well, yeah, it's shipping containers. Well, we can't do anything about that. Yet you can't see that the framework is shipping containers because it's all sheeted up inside like a normal house. You've got the cob and the rock on the outside, so you can't see anything. It's actually more stable. It's safer the way I've built than most of the houses here that got burnt down.
It's fireproof, that's for damn sure.
Definitely fireproof. Also, what would you call it? Tornado proof. What we call willy willies. They might take the roof off the top, but you've still got the bloody container ceiling.
Yeah,
look, again, something I spent ages planning what I was going to build, how I was going to build it, working out what the local weather patterns were, yada yada yada. Yep, you get strong winds, you get fires, you get droughts, you get all of this. So I had it all covered. Yeah. And I'm married to a woman with local knowledge. She grew up in the area. And the second year I was out here, we got flooded. We've never had floods out here. Yeah, rightio.
Oh, goodness.
So that was a matter of, oh, God, now what do I do? It's too late. I can't jack the house up 3 feet. All right. So I've dug channels and put pipes underneath and all the rest of it.
Detour the water runoff, huh?
Yeah, redirect the water flow. Yeah. I'm still working on the it was a couple of days ago. I thought, well, I'll get the drain cleared and get the rocks in the get all the rocks sorted out so it doesn't wash dirt away all over the place. And I just managed to do that, and that night down she came. Over 2 inches in 15 minutes, apparently. No rain for over 5 months, and all of a sudden it came down in one belt. Some of it came in sideways.
So you might have had a little tornado going on at the same time, huh?
Oh, we've had that too.
Yeah.
One year we got about 3 or 4 inches in about an hour. And my ex was actually filming it, and we watched the roof get blown off one of the sheds. And then when you looked at it later on the big screen, in the middle of all that rain, you could see this like mini tornado. She actually sent it off to the Weather Bureau, the local storm chasers here. And they sent it back going, oh, look, you've got a giant willy-willy in the middle of it, a little tornado. I went, okay. So when I rebuilt the roof, I made sure it was all double strapped down. Yeah, and it got blown off again. I haven't put a roof back on that shed.
Yeah, they evacuate all the trailers and trailer parks around here if the frickin' tornadoes coming through.
Well, the problem was it was my fault in a way. Ignorance. I cleared the top 5 acres of the property. I got rid of all of the trees except for the really big timber. So I've got this 5 acres or 10 acres of bloody open area. The trees were what the trees were what stopped the winds coming through and blowing the roof off. As soon as I got rid of it, I made a channel for the wind to come straight down and go, oh, I'm going to take that roof and that carport. And
Oh, that's what my area. I get tornadoes all the way around my house, but yeah, since I got all these trees and shit and this gully, this gully behind my house.
yeah, the trees actually cut the wind.
Yeah, and the gully, you know, I mean, it'll be windy as shit, but at the bottom of the gully, it won't be it'll be calm as hell.
Yep. Well, since then I've let the small stuff grow back. Oh look, I don't get the winds coming through as badly. Funny that. Yeah, it's you've got to know your area, and build, readjust accordingly.
Yeah. This is my favorite edging
I'm actually,
on.
I've been thinking about doing it this year is to put the roof back on.
Oh yeah.
We get there.
Router bits.
I have no idea. You have to.
Roman
Yeah,
Ogden.
unfortunately, you can't bring it up to the screen. Oh, yeah, there's a router bits.
That's my favorite cut right there. The Roman Augie.
Yeah. Yeah, router bits. We like our router bits. Makes things pretty.
2 kits. Yeah. I bought one of the little ones also, and the kind y'all were speaking about. Y'all were speaking about the brand I have, Ryobi.
Roby.
Yep.
That's I sent their bud. How much did that set of bits cost you, man? Set of wooden bits and everything, man.
I got them on sale. I can't remember how much they were. I kept all my receipts this year. I like having a box of receipts that I spent.
Oh, did you buy that this year?
Say what, brother?
Did you buy that this year?
Yeah. Well, it might have been last
Yeah, they
year.
only look new.
Oh.
I just opened
They
them.
look new and not very well used.
I've never used one of these yet. But
Yeah.
I love
I'm guessing they're a Chinese set.
You're probably correct.
All right.
And speaking of my China lady, she quit her job. I spoke with her about that last night or this morning.
Oh, she's moving in. She's quit a job and she's moving in with you.
Nope.
Actually, a nice looking set.
Yeah.
Is there a brand on it or not?
I can't. Yeah, Warrior.
Okay. Well, you can't see. Ooh,
I wish
yeah,
I
you're
could
gonna have to read it, bud. I can't.
Royal 15-piece router bit set. Item number?
Yeah. Now, what's the company name?
China. Made in China. It's Warrior.
That's not a company name. In the big black round thing, what does that say?
Warrior. I'm a warrior, like Conan the Barbarian, and brother Peter the Barbarian.
Made in China.
Yeah. Well, China does make some good things. It's just whatever the company that orders it wants it made out of, that's what they have to use. They can make cheap stuff or they can make expensive stuff.
Yeah, but I've bought cheap Chinese crap that has outlasted expensive brand name stuff here.
Oh yeah. I've got stuff that's worked forever. I bought 3 of those floor fans, the high speed 22-inch. It helps my house stay more even temperatured all throughout all rooms. I just got two of them running. At my other house, I would put it and run it into my tanning bedroom from my bedroom, and I'd tell the girls that come over lay in the tanning bed, just leave the door open. That way the fan will circulate and you won't get so hot.
Tanning bed.
Yeah,
You have a tanning bed. Now I'm starting to worry about you, bud.
What better way to get girls over?
I mean, I ain't got a point there, bud. Yeah, I mean,
yeah.
Okay.
They even take their clothes off. Come over and take their clothes off and get in the tanning bed. Yeah.
That's an expensive chat line. Hey, baby, you want to lay down in my tanning bed?
Yeah. Well, everybody knows I have it.
So you already got the network, I mean,
I got the good.
I'm a cheap ass bastard. I just turn around. You want to come over for a shag? I'm sorry, I'm just cheap.
So what's a Chinese lady going to do?
I don't know.
You got a bleaching bed. Come over.
Is she hinting?
She'll call here later.
Yeah, she's gonna hint at you. Well, I'm not working. I don't know whether I can afford my rent anymore. I might have to find a place to move into where it's not so expensive.
Bless her heart.
Hint.
Yeah, she's sweet.
And then Bud goes, "Oh, well, I've got a spare room, I suppose, you can store your stuff in there while you're jumping my bones."
Ooh.
Dude, I've seen that. Go for it.
She's got a storage unit that she's got all kinds of crap in. Well, I can't afford to pay for the storage unit. Can I store all my shit over your house there, bud?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Dude, I've seen pictures of her, remember, Bud? Go for it.
Nothing wrong with that. Yeah. She's lovely, Mark. Sweet as apple pie.
You're not going to do much better than that, mate.
Jump on it while you can, man. Shit. Sounds like a plan to me.
Yeah.
That's what you're looking for. You're looking for something that's good breeding stock.
She knows
Oh
that.
yeah. She's lovely.
She's gonna bring you your coffee in the morning there, bud.
That's what I was thinking the other morning. Oh, well, I thought Brother Peter, and then I thought my China lady, if she's here, I'd have her have coffee made.
Yeah, it might sound, my 3 rules might sound a little, that's fairly basic. But when you think about it, there's a lot more involved than just bringing me my coffee in the morning. It's not like, here's your coffee, and then they bugger off. Bring me my coffee in bed in the morning. The psychology behind that, they get up and they go and make me a coffee while I stay in bed. Do my dishes. Yeah. Well, again, it's more than just doing the dishes. It's the fact that I want somebody that will actually do something around the house while I can get stuff done.
Yeah, outside. That's what I told her. I said, I'd rather work outside all day long than work inside the house, cleaning.
My point is, I want somebody that will actually help around the place. Yeah, a lot of women, especially our Western women, no, you've got to run around after them. You've got more work looking after them as well as your property. That's a Western woman thing. You have to do everything I want for the sniff of my pussy. No.
Yeah.
So straight away, do my dishes. That's one of the most horrendous jobs I can think of around the house. And if a woman's willing to do your dishes, man, she's willing to help around the place.
Yeah. Been there, done that.
Yeah. And don't. And the hardest one is they're going to promise not to kill me in my sleep.
Women work extremely hard.
Think of the psychology on that, man.
Yeah.
They've basically got to agree the fact that they're not a complete lunatic. And most of your Western women, well, actually, most women cannot agree to rule number 3 because they are fairly unstable. They are emotionally based women, emotionally based beings. So they cannot guarantee they're not going to go off their friggin' off their tits. So are you mentally stable?
Yeah, that's pretty much anywhere in the world.
Again. Yeah, they'll lie. But if you ask them, will you promise not to kill me in my sleep? No, I can't promise that. It catches them off guard.
They didn't technically lie. They just didn't know they were crazy. So, I mean.
Right. And that's the problem. When you're an emotionally driven person, you're unstable as hell, whether you're male or female. Hell, we all know somebody that's emotionally based. A couple of drinks, he becomes even more emotional.
Yeah, I know.
Common sense, logic goes out the window.
I know 100 people like that.
Yeah. And they don't even have to drink. It's like any little thing just sends them into an emotional rage. How are you, Miko, if you're there? Or Dave or Jamie or frickin' whoever. They're just, yeah, exactly. There's just so many of them out there. They just go into an emotional rant and sanity goes out the window.
I just looking at the chat. See who was here.
Yeah. Bendy's still lurking.
I was.
And I knew people like that before YT.
Mm-hmm. Oh, yeah.
Matter of fact, I've always known somebody like that.
Yeah, there just seems to be more and more of them nowadays.
Yeah.
Oh, Mama brought meatloaf and she brought dressing the other day with the Tennessee Pride hot sausage. I love it in my dressing and burgers and things like that. Oh, it's great. The seasoning's perfect, Brother Peter.
Sausage with your hamburger?
Yeah, I mix it up in the hamburger meat and then smoke it. I got the smoker like you, Mark.
Yeah.
I've got the apple wood here for my seasoning or my smoking, Peter. I love it.
Oh, yeah, applewood's nice. Yeah. Applewood's nice for smoking.
I didn't used to like turkeys, but oh, yeah. My friend.
Turkeys have attitude,
man. What?
Wow, it's working. I love it. I haven't got the link at anything. Fantastic.
What?
Oh, I'm
you
happy.
Say about turkeys, brother?
No, not turkeys, man. I'm up elsewhere. I think I'm actually training the woman. Well, she had this idea that by ringing all the time and demanding that I'm just going to jump. It's taken her a while, but she suddenly realized you better ask, not freaking demand.
Oh yeah.
Yeah. Yeah, very good. Yeah, look, the amount of guys there, the girl says jump and they go, oh, how high? Oh. Well, I've been put into that boat where, oh, well, you're a guy, you'll do whatever I say, whatever I want. Well, a few of the girls have actually realized, oh, crap, Peter doesn't. Oh, we'll ask him now. It's okay. Do you feel like coming over to my live stream? Or, will you watch my premiere? But they'll ask.
Oh
What
yeah.
is it? It's not training them, it's deprogramming them.
Deprogram.
Yeah.
I
I
know you mean, man.
one of my lady friends has clicked sent me a video of somebody else's about something she likes, and she said, "Is this true?" And I said, "I don't know. I've never." I said, "This is the first time I've ever grown that," and I didn't want to click the link because if somebody don't say, "Hey, bud, check this out," if I don't hear their voice, then I don't trust the messenger. Sending links.
So where I'm going with this, Bud, is advice for you. So if you do let the China girl come in, your house, your rules.
Oh, okay.
She will actually respect that more. If you stand your ground, she will be more attracted to you by you sticking by the rules.
Yeah.
How many times do you hear the girl say, "Well, he's not the guy I met. He's changed." Why did he change? Because I made him change. Now I'm not happy with him.
Yeah, I don't know. I haven't heard that much.
If she comes in and telling you how to run your house, what you should do, and you jump, you're doomed.
I always tell them.
Well, one, your life is going to be hell because you're no longer a man. You'll be constantly, angry at yourself for pussying out.
Yeah.
And then you'll be angry because, oh, shit, you can't find shit because she's decided it's in a better place over here. And then she forgets where she puts it. It's
That's
your
what
house, man. She's coming into your world.
I told one of my girlfriends, I said, don't move these remotes from where they are. Always put them exactly back in the right spot, because I hated to have to hunt an hour for a remote control. Boy, I said, I'm going to tie them. I said, I'm going to screw a chain into them and the table here, my coffee table.
Yeah. Look,
I
man,
said, just
you
leave
look at
it
history. You look at 100 years ago. People stayed married all their lives because the man built the house. It was his house. She came in. She looked after it. She was part of the household, but it was the man's house. Ever since the woman comes in for 6 months later says, well, your 50 years of life's work, that's now half of it's mine. Ever since that's happened, men have turned into friggin' pussies. Oh, please don't take my house. Please don't do this. Please don't do that. I've learned the hard way. I've stood my ground. she's been out of here, 10 years or whatever, 9 or 10 years. And I've still owned the house. I still own the property, yada, yada, yada. Because ultimately they can't touch this. My house, some ring in doesn't get the right to everything I've worked for my entire life.
Yeah. What my friends, my cousin, his mom and dad kept the land, but you know, I'm sure they paid for it, but they paid for a house built on it, which is in his name. So that way, whenever him and his wife got divorced, she couldn't take the land. She'd have to have the house moved off of it if she wanted to, and it's a 2-story brick house.
Look, it's very simple. They're making a claim. Prove your claim. That's the law, man. If you make a claim, you've got to prove your claim. I never make a claim. I ask questions. Okay, so you want half the house. Can you prove that you actually have contributed anything to the house? Or are you just trying to get everything I worked for? I ask questions.
My buddy, he got a divorce and he had to get a second mortgage and pay her the cash value, half of the cash value
Why?
of the house, and freaking
He had a lawyer, didn't he?
probably. Or she did one.
He took a lawyer.
Yeah.
Yep. He took a lawyer, and the lawyer negotiated and lied to him. That way they can drag it out, and the lawyer gets more money out of your lifeblood.
To be fair, they did get married before they had the house and stuff.
Yeah.
They lived it, but hell, they was married for
If she actually contributed
over 20 years.
and that's just it. Okay, in 20 years, she had contributed to those assets.
Yeah.
Okay, she's entitled to some. But having some ring in that comes in for 6 months and you've got to give her half of your shit?
That never happened.
Yeah. Even having a woman here for 10 years, yeah, she's not entitled to your previous 40 or 50 years of work experience. You've earned everything around you, and she's just come in and leached off you. The big one was when she says, "Oh well, I was living at such and such a house." I said, "Yes." Yeah. How much were you actually paying rent there? No. Whose house was it? Yours. So basically, I gave you you were actually using my assets for your own good. No, but the courts don't listen to but. So I took her off the street, gave her a roof over her head, basically. Well, she got turfed out of a previous place for non-payment of rent. So I had a spare house sitting there. I said, "Okay, well, you can move into the house. Just make sure you keep it clean." Doesn't give her a right to have half that house. And nowhere in the marriage contract does it say, "Well, now that we've got signed a piece of paper, I've got the right to his 50 years of life or half of it." That's the same as, 20% of that is for the kids. Yes, it is. When I'm dead. As long as you're paying your bloody your approved maintenance. Again, it's all lawyer shit. Never take a lawyer. Because they're not. They're solicitors. They're attorneys. A solicitor takes your money for services. An attorney just takes your money and gives it to somebody else. That's what the words mean. I know I harp on about it, but it's I'm trying to educate people. Trying to wake them up to the fact they're being conned by the friggin' system.
Yeah, they got it so screwed up around here, man. They make it where you have to have a lawyer to get anything. So that's the first
Well, you
thing.
don't. That's the thing.
That's the first thing the judge asks you when you freaking go to court.
Hell yeah.
You have a lawyer?
He's looking after his mates.
Yeah.
Exactly. That's what it is. Because I'm friends with the judge, and he's a sit-in, and if I ever have to go, I ask him, what do I need to do? And he is in the courtroom also. He works for the judge, but he's a sit-in also. And he's a longtime family friend. He's helped me out a great deal.
Yeah.
So I don't have to get a lawyer.
Friendship, money.
So what?
I said that's on a friendship basis. You're not paying him.
That's right. That's right. I just say, what do I need to do?
Yeah.
Well, man, I know all about them homegrown, family-tied lawyers, man. They the ones that I know, man, they still ain't charge you up to ass, man.
Yeah, look,
even if they're family.
The problem is family law is not even legal. It's a made-up crap. They don't even follow the rules of civil procedure. You can go to criminal court. They follow the rules. You go to magistrate court. They follow the rules. Family court is not. They've admitted they don't follow the rules of civil procedure. It's all about what they feel like. That's not even legal, man. So never confuse family court with the law.
I've never been to no family court.
God, control your cock.
There's too many of them.
Shit, man.
Oh, I'll mute because I'm about to saw. Use a saw.
Look, I always like having a backup rooster. The downside is they sit there and they outcrow each other. One goes off, give it a couple of seconds, the other one will go off. There he goes. I'm the big cock here. No, I'm the big cock here. I'm the big cock here.
Then all of them go at the same time.
Uh-huh. Yeah, it's a way of showing off. They're beating their chests.
Yeah, I said I got to record these guineas. I told you they chased a cat off yesterday, didn't I?
Yeah.
Yeah. Oh, they was flying after it, hitting it.
Yep. Man, they're the friggin' Harrier jets of the bird world. They're the only ones I know of that'll do a vertical takeoff. And they they're on speed. They buzz the hell out of everything. And they're tasty too, but
Oh yeah, a turkey can fly like a crow. A wild turkey can. These tame western
yeah,
turkeys, they get too heavy.
I seen
no. Tame turkeys.
the other day here, bud. Had some walking in my damn backyard there.
Yeah, I heard you mention that earlier. That's
Yeah.
nice.
I had 9 girls and 3 boy turkeys. Some of them, one of the boys was a white, and 2 of the girls were white, and all the rest of them were the normal color. But again, they don't fly very well, so foxes got them.
Oh, bad gum boxes. Whenever I'd be on someone's panel that was in the Philippines, I would hear the chickens, and I was thinking, "Is that mine? Is something out there or what?"
Yeah.
You know, and I had to come look.
Oh yeah, yeah. That's the first thing you do is like, no, coming from the wrong direction. All right.
Yeah, I've been meaning to get my guineas recorded whenever they're going off, so I can use that as my alarm clock. That will wake
Oh
me
yeah.
up.
Oh, the
Radio,
fuckers.
the radio just songs. I just wake up for a split second, and then that's just then I doze. I'm right back into sleep. But if my birds are making a
Yeah.
call for help, or warning, then I wake up.
Oh yeah. Look, I don't mind when they do their little song. Beep, 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 beep. It's when they all go off, and they're all going off at different times. Beep, 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 beep. That gets
My high school girlfriend, one of them was staying here with me, and her their friend brought her brother over, and I mean I was friends with him also, and he said, "Is that your phone going off, bud?" I said, "No, it's the guineas in the trees there."
Yep.
He said, "Somebody's calling you."
Dude, a pack of beginnies going off is like being stuck in a crowd of bloody Filipinos at a mukbang.
Yeah, it's funny. I've heard you do that whenever one of them would talk in Tagalog. That's
Yeah.
bless her heart. This one young lady, I was thinking I was talking to her, or I couldn't remember if I was in the chat. And then as soon as she was speaking slow and normal like I do, slow. And as soon as she started speaking in Tagalog or whatever language, it was like a machine gun.
Oh hell yeah!
I was like, how can anybody understand that?
Talking about I watched a little bit of Army's little feedback the other day with her friends, somebody's birthday, and I'm looking at the girls going, "Army, keep those friends. You look anorexic next to them."
Oh, that was Lady Army's birthday. Yeah,
It was her birthday, was it? I didn't catch whose it was.
they had a mukbang in the park or something. I believe it was called something in the park.
Yeah.
I don't know. All I know is I looked around the table and I'm going, Army, you're the skinniest girl there. Keep those friends. They make you look good.
You better watch it there, Peter. One of those girls is her sister.
Ah, well, they're big girls.
Yeah. Yeah.
Yeah, I get sick of the odd idiot that goes, "Oh no, all Pinays are all slim and pretty and yada yada yada." What? No, there's a lot of big Filipinas out there too. Like, seriously, penis habit? Like the woman, but she's a big girl.
Oh yeah, that's one of them tank ones that when the Ukraine tanks they sent over there.
Oh, yeah.
Out in a Walmart or something.
As I said, I like the woman. She's a great woman, but she is a big girl. So what's her name? Judith Polinar. Again, is tubby. She's not skinny like all Filipinas are. You know, they're not all like that, you idiot. I wish I could reach through the screen sometimes and smack them up the back of the head when they make stupid statements.
Well, you notice that their avatar is like a 20-year-old picture, and
Oh yeah, and stop picking on Raquel. Oh, this is me when I was 19. I'm now 40 and about 3 times the size of that. And then I haven't seen Raquel for ages. Thank God.
and she's still doing live streams.
Apparently, somebody mentioned they still going to Raquel's. I think Luke still goes. All I know, I've seen enough. I've seen too much of Raquel in the private. No, what are you doing? Call me when you finish your shower. Call me after you've gone to the toilet. And why are you sending me pictures of you in a bloody black lace freaking teddy with a cat mask on and a whip? Ooh. Yeah, no, I've seen way too much of Raquel. Thank you very much.
She probably thought you was kinky there, Peter.
Oh, I think she was desperate to try and get my attention again. I blocked her. Took me months to realize, oh, look, you've got a friend request from someone. And I thought, curiosity. I opened it up and, you've got a video attached. What's the video? Oh, God. And Samira Yusuf is a witness to that because I then sent her that video and went, see, I told you. But Samira was the second one that went crazy. Oh, we're in an LDR. No, we're not. Yes, we are. No, we're not. Fucking crazy freaking things. So I've had Raquel who claimed I was her LDR, even though I'm saying, no, I'm not. Samira Yusuf. And then Moira proposes. Maria calls me her husband. I was like, oh, for fuck's sake.
Oh, Maria's calling you your husband now?
Oh, well, I was in Lean's channel, and she comes into the chat and goes, oh, look, my husband's here. Hello, honey, darling Peter. So, of course, Lean's been bagging on me ever since about it. How's your wife going? Yeah, shut up, Lean. Shut up, Cupcake. She's evil. I like the girl. Some of them, you can get him into the friend zone.
Yeah, she's cute as a cupcake. She makes me laugh.
Oh, she's a great girl.
And I was,
she impressed the hell out of me when she wouldn't ban Brett, even though Billy was giving her hundreds of dollars.
Yeah.
She stood, even though it was Brett, she stood by her morals. That's what impressed me. I don't give a flying rat's who it was, but she stood by her moral standing. She will not do shit because somebody pays her to do it.
Yeah. And if you smile, she'll say, you're blossoming. I said, what does that mean? She didn't have the English to say what it meant.
Yeah.
I said,
yeah.
"Oh, you mean smile?" I said, "Yeah,
Yeah.
I smile every once in a while." Every Filipino's always told me that I talk to, "You always seem so serious." I said, "Well, I am. You ask me a question, I tell you the truth." You know.
So, man, I've
I
got a
said, "I'm
lot
not."
of time. I've got a lot of time for Cupcake because she has morals.
Yeah, yeah. I'm gonna charge my phone. I'll be right back, brother.
All right, mate. Oh crap! I've got to do a friggin' birthday greeting video for bloody Melanie today.
Uh,
Oh, is it her birthday also?
Yeah, man.
My nephew's was the other day, the
Yeah, a
third.
couple of days. Her birthday's in a couple of days.
oh, I'm glad I didn't have to go through that stuff every other week, man. Oh, another freaking birthday video. Shit.
Uh,
Yes.
See, again, I got a lot of time for Melanie and her family. They're good people.
I was being asked to do one for, hey, blah, blah, blah. Don't freaking, we do a video for this, video for that, video for this person, video for that person.
Oh no, look, Mel, she'll send me a thing. Can you do me? You can. My birthday's in a couple of days. You know, can you do a video? But only if you got time, and you don't really have to. Hell, as I said, I got a lot of time. She's never asked for money. Jacob tries to get his, tries to work his ass off. So her husband's, brilliant guy. She's got the three girls. The girls help out around the place. She's got the baby now, Tamika Jade. She liked the name of my daughter so much she called her own daughter that. I don't know. She got a lot of time for them. Hey, even what's her name, Madam Hillis. I won't mention her real name. Her and bloody her husband, great people. But you know yourself, that's a rarity. The amount of scammers that are online, man.
Oh, yeah. Yeah, I like that call I got yesterday. Was it August Moon?
Yeah, what was with that?
It's a damn scam call. I get all kinds of scam calls.
Yeah, I know, but August Moon was a rhythm and blues guy. What's
Oh, they'll freaking have all kinds of crap. Most of them calls I get just say spam risk.
yeah?
Just they put in a name or something and associated that number with the name.
Yeah, I'm just curious on why they use the August Moon name.
They're just trying to get you to freaking answer the damn phone. Is what it is.
My God, you're getting a call from somebody that's been dead for 4 months, 5 months?
I get a bunch of calls, man, from people I don't even know or and stuff. And when you answer the damn phone, hey, are you blah blah blah? No,
Yeah.
I'm blah blah blah. Oh well, but maybe you can help me.
Yeah.
No, I can't help you. You got the wrong number.
Hell, man, I'm even more guarded. I don't volunteer anything. Well, you're ringing me. You should know who the hell you're talking to. I got somebody claiming to be from the government. Oh, can you prove to your identity? Can you give us your full name and address? Hey, you're ringing me. You should already know it.
I get them from the sheriff's department, the police.
Yeah.
Uh,
Yeah, I remember the can
police.
you contribute to the sheriff's department? Give us money.
Yeah.
Or was that the fire department?
That and too. Fire department.
Yeah.
They're always wanting some money for either pension or some fund for the officers that got killed for their children. They go through a full scholarship or blah blah blah.
Yeah, you don't get paid at all in real life, do you? And yet somehow you want money from me? No.
You get a pension.
Yeah, insurance payout, pension, that's all part of the friggin' the job.
And you still want money from me? Don't you get?
Yeah.
You get a check every freaking couple of weeks.
Well, my first thought, even talking about it, is to turn around and go, well, you're getting a good insurance payout, and I'm pretty broke. Could you donate some to me? It looks like my shed might be going soon because the tree's going to fall on it. I need somebody a professional to come in and take that down. Could you spare a few dollars for me? They'll run. But why are you trying to get money out of me? Yeah, well, you're trying to get it out of me. Piss off. That's my point. I just don't deal well with these people anymore.
Yeah, most of the time I don't even answer the fucking phone.
Well, that's right. You're not much different. Because you're out and whoop whoop. There's less and less that you're actually going to agree with. But if you're in the city, the city people will agree with it straight away. They're conditioned to it. I told my son about the somebody from the government ringing me, and he said, "Well, why didn't you just answer them?" I said, "I'm not you. I'm not preconditioned to obey a voice that says they're from the government." Oh, yeah, valid, Dad. You don't know they're from the government, do you? Duh.
One guy, he asked me, I asked him, well, what the police department are you from? Well, I'm not actually from the police department. I'm a,
Yep.
Well, paid solicitor. I just answer the phones and shit.
Yes. Calling him on the bullshit. Watching them scramble.
Yeah.
All right, it's about that time of the day where I'm going to have to get up and do something. Not quite ready yet to deal with the friggin' chicken Mumbai. I'll give that another hour or two.
About that time of the day, I need to take my afternoon nap. Mommy's already. She's already.
Mark's going to have his nana nap.
Huh?
That's what we call it here when you have an afternoon nap. It's a nana nap.
Yeah.
All righty. Well, I should catch up with you later, Mark. Sleep well for another hour. Anybody in the chat, catch you later. And Bud, say goodbye to Bud when he comes back for me, will you?
Okay.
All right.
Yeah.
Cheers.
I'll leave the chat on and I'm going to take a nap. If I hear anybody, I'll say hello. If Mommy wakes back up, Miguel fell down, I guess. Miguel's done a live stream or something. Or he's going to. I think he does one about 3 o'clock sometimes. I forget. Well, thanks for coming by, Peter. I'll tell Amy. He said good morning when she wakes up. Actually, it's called my siesta. Well, that's what they say in Mexico, anyway.
Hmm.